You know what? Oh, excuse me. Let's go ahead and. Well, we know audio working and make that. Testicle 1, 2, 3. Testicle working and make that. Testicle 1, 2, 3. Good to know. Good to know. Audio's working live and full effect. I am Tasman93. We are back with another Dead by Daylight sequence collection. I've been back hooked on it, like hooked on phonics. I don't think I ever had to use hooked on phonics, but I did have one of them leak pads, the fraud leak pads. I was pretty good till my pops got remarried. I ain't been right since. K. I'ma make you my bitch. Need to be saving these blood points. Let's see what they got stirred in the pot for us today. Could put some stories on. I'm all by myself. Not as Freddy. Shit. Aw, shit. You a fucking bitch. Why is he following me? Why is he taking protection hits? Perks he got. Goddamn bloody hell. So this nigga just after me. You a fucking trolling ass bitch. You a troll bitch. That's why I give your whole ass a thumbs down. You a trolling asshole. I'm cussing everybody out. Get it all out on the game. Yeah, you a trolling bitch. Hey. We got that one. You should have used that. I got a med kit. Unless they know my name. Hey, if they know the name, that's the game. Gotta wake up. Damn. Working on it together. Oh! Andre Braden, I see you. Why they ain't go to the door? Or at least try to open it. Braden. Andrea Braden, still lurking. Bitch, why y'all don't open up the stupid ass door? I don't know why they have opened the fucking door. Alright, we starting the dub count. Tie-dye mom. Interesting. Give me, give me, give me. Give it to me, give it to me. That bitch is on fire. Escape 2 chases. Complete trial. Oh, and a single trial? Damn, it's either or. Still gotta get chased either way. Let's shoot for the stars. Ugh. Oh, shout out to the viewers. Wow, wow, wow. Well, shit, it's just me right now. No, man. Fucking Freddy or Freddy Bear. I don't know the name. Oh, 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 oh. On my, oh, oh, why did it end this way? All right now. There, away. Laying on it. Laying back on it. Why did it end this way? Just one of them cowgirls. They got the pigtails and all. Lord, I do look like one of them. I don't need your help. Oh shit, you scared me. Come on, let's get up out of here. To the shower. Oh. Is he not trying to get me for real? We just completed that mission though. Come on with it. No, he gone. Oh, well, I'll take it. Another easy dub. Alexis, I see you, Alexis. Appreciate you. Put some background noise on.
Patrols? Think again. Today, we're diving into the most thrilling, funny, and unbelievable stories shared by security guards. Make sure to like, subscribe, and let us know in the comments if you have a memorable story to share. I used to work as a security guard in a pharmaceutical factory, and we hired security guards. One guy ended up getting fired because...
Let me hear how I sound over talking. Do I have to... Let me hear how I sound over. Okay, that sounds
cameras were rolling and got a little too cozy. Let's just say it was all captured on camera. Then there was an older lady who swapped a night shift with me. When it was time for her to cover my shift, which I had taken for her the night before, she called out, and I was the only person who could cover. Normally, this would have been fine, but I was commuting to community college and hadn't slept after my class schedule. I ended up staying awake for 41 hours straight, the longest I'd ever been up. By hour 36, I started hallucinating during my patrols. I thought I saw people in every corner, only to realize it was just a blink. At one point, I could have sworn a beaver ran over my feet in the admin office, which startled me so much I tripped over myself. Another memorable incident was my very first night of training. The person training me managed to get fired mid-shift for watching inappropriate content on the security computers, right there while I was on duty with him. I still don't understand how he thought he'd get away with it. Could have been worse, but there are always some wild stories in security work. Security guards really do get to see the strangest behind-the-scenes moments.
Oof.
You could borrow anywhere from $26,000 to $250,000 to fund your dream renovation. Skip the...
So there I am, working the midnight shift guarding a Motel 6 in a major city in central Texas. I'd only been on shift for an hour, but I had a feeling something was happening. Before I started my night, the outgoing motel employee mentioned he suspected the police were watching one of the rooms. That wasn't too unusual. This motel saw a lot of activity. But as my shift progressed, I noticed an unusual amount of interference on my cheap Motorola radio. Eventually, I spotted a pickup truck with a middle-aged man in the driver's seat, looking like he was keeping an eye on things. I figured he was probably with the police, so I just acted like I didn't see him. Around 12:15, I was standing in the lobby with a cup of coffee when the phone rang. The night auditor answered, and after hanging up, she told me the police were coming to apprehend someone. I expected maybe a few squad cars at most. I was way off. Within minutes, 4 squad cars, 2 ambulances, an unmarked car, and a 6-man tactical team on a modified F-350 all rolled up in formation. Within seconds, the team was moving up the stairs in perfect formation, like something out of a movie. I was absolutely in awe. The team stacked up at the door, tossed a flashbang through the window,
Ooh, I'm the obsession!
And used a battering ram to enter the room. After a few minutes, they pulled out a guy and
What
his
do
girlfriend.
you want me to
A bit
do?
later, a detective came up to the office with an arrest warrant, a search warrant, and a form for the motel to be compensated for damages. Turns out, the guy they arrested had violated his parole. As for the girlfriend, she wasn't arrested, but her name wasn't on the room either. So, on top of everything, I had to go let her know she had to leave. She was visibly upset, gathering her belongings and carrying them out. Definitely one of the more memorable nights on the job. My dad used to be a guard at an art museum, so I grew up hearing all sorts of wild stories about the things he experienced. Here are some of my favorites. One day, a woman decided to change her baby's diaper right on the cafe counter. My dad told her she'd have to take it to the bathroom, to which she replied, "Don't you call my baby dirty. My baby is clean." Sure thing, but the brown stuff? Probably not pudding. Another day, as he was making his closing rounds and announcing 15 minutes to closing, he found a Scandinavian couple in a tucked-away corner getting a bit too cozy. The place was mostly empty by then, so he just chuckled, told them to take it outside, and got a quickie as they moved along. But 10 minutes later, he gave the 5-minute warning and there they were again, more involved than before. My dad glared, said, "All right, we're closed, time to go," and they started to follow him out. But just before they reached the door, he turned to find them, only 10 feet behind him, now even more distracted with each other. Half laughing, half annoyed, he called, "All right, that's enough. Out." They finally scurried off. Then there was the Canadian wedding party, which confirmed every Canadian stereotype. Everyone was friendly, a lot of them sported denim on denim. The first dance was
getting them off the hook.
and they managed to run out of alcohol within the first hour. The groom's dad went on a whiskey run, returning with 20 bottles, and somehow they still ran out by the end of the night. Heelys. Little kids zipping around the art museum in Heelys were a regular issue. My dad was at the time so for telling their kids off. One of his co-workers even got fired over this after a parent insisted they're technically just shoes. The guard, in his foot-long flashlight, responded, and technically, this is just a flashlight. And then, there was the day he caught a kid, maybe 7 years old, standing really close to a baby, staring at him in a sort of hypnotized. The kid leaned forward, hitching his tongue out toward the baby. My dad closed the window. "Hey," the kid turned, died with a moan, then turned back to the baby, and took off out of the museum. No one ever caught him. Concert security once said, hip-hop shows often have the rowdiest crowds. This particular concert was a country show, and as I was patrolling the venue, just as we were chatting, I noticed 2 massive guys shouting at each other. One of them, I later found out, was a Marine. Seeing how heated things were getting, we decided to step in and calm them down. Immediately, the Marine started swinging. My co-workers jumped in to hold him back, and as the smallest of them, I managed to keep things under control without getting too close. The Marine ended up hitting one guard, who had a bit of a temper himself. Instinctively, my co-worker took out his flashlight, using it to defend himself while trying to subdue the guy. It was a messy situation, with the Marine shouting, "Go ahead, keep going. I can take it." We were honestly worried our co-worker might be let go using his flashlight. But in the end, the higher-ups weren't too concerned, especially after the Marine turned aggressive toward them, too. Just another night in concert security. This happened in Portland, Oregon, a city with a big biking community. I was working in the lobby of a large building with lots of foot traffic. We have a clear policy, no bikes inside. There are racks on either side of the block, a few right in front of the doors, and a whole set in the parking structure below. Shit. A guy walks in with his bike, so I stop him and politely explain, "Sorry, sir, bikes aren't allowed inside. Please secure it at one of the racks outside, then you're welcome to come back in." He immediately flips out. "I bring my bike in here every day. You can't talk to me like that." Sign. I respond, "I work here every day, and I haven't seen
Hey, thanks for the follow.
It's just the policy. He insists.
Jimmy Jones, what's going on?
Yeah, yes,
Uh-oh.
they're on, right there, and below in the parking lot. Then he tells me, this is the Ferrari of bikes.
How's
It's
it
all
going,
carbon
Jenny?
fiber, and I don't want it scratched.
Good. Everything's good
Would
over
you park a
here.
Ferrari outside? I reply,
You know,
sir, I would.
no
Because
complaints.
that's where cars go. That
No
is a bike,
complaints.
so it goes outside.
Take the day as it
It's just the
is.
policy. Unwilling to let it go,
Ooh.
he demands to speak to my supervisors. Of course, I say, just as soon as the bike is secured
I gotta
inside.
drop pallets on this
Finally,
man.
he locks up the bike and comes back in. My supervisor shows up and calmly goes over the policy again, but the guy insists I was rude for not listening to him. I couldn't help but think, sure, the uniform may not be glamorous, and the badge might be just part of the job, but please, don't
You
take it
enjoy
out of the messenger.
DVD? Yeah, I do. Everyone's sleeping right now or probably going to work, getting ready for work. All my friends and fam. So I do.
I used to work in asset protection.
Oh,
at my
Jenny, I
university
hope you're not one of them
One
ones.
day, I spotted
I don't
a
have
guy
no
strolling
mods in
through the
here.
store who went straight to the testing supplies, picked up a Scantron and pencil, and casually walked out the door without
Mod.
paying, as if they were already his. I quickly left my post and stopped him, explaining he needed to pay for materials. Nah, I've got a test, he said.
Yeah, I could be a
I didn't
loner.
doubt it. After all, it was midterm season, and it looked like he grabbed exactly what he needed for a test. My issue was that he had time to wait in line like
I
everyone
think
else.
I'll play this game in the future. Okay. I say go for it.
Man, just go back and pay. I told him.
I say
I'll
go
even
for
let you
it.
skip the line and check out the insurance
Okay,
numbers.
we gotta heal up. We playing Damsel in Distress now. Damsel in Distress.
I was ready to let him
Because
off.
I don't have funds. Well, it was free on PlayStation. I think this game is free.
I said, we have you on
I got this game free. If you have PlayStation, it's free. I think it's free on Xbox
So just
too.
go pay and we'll be good. But he doubled down. Nah, I'm cool.
How old are you?
So I sighed and said,
What year was you
"Then I'll have to
born?
call the cops." Go ahead. He shot back. I'm faster than you'll ever be, and faster than the cops too. That's when I realized who he was. A track star.
You ain't even know. See, you ain't even go look. You just guessing. I got this game for free. That was last year though.
Stealing a Scantron and pencil. The irony was that.
What year were you born?
Aren't you? I asked. Yeah, so what? Think you're gonna catch me? He replied. Before I could respond, he pulled
I've been told that I'm a
I
good
took off
teacher
after
at this game.
He tore
I know the
across quad,
basics.
and I slipped in a muddy patch,
It's very
landing
detailed,
squarely
though.
in the dirt. Mud caked my uniform.
Yeah, what
but
year
I
were
got
you
up and kept
born?
going.
How
He had
old
a
are
good
you?
lead,
That's
and
what I'm
soon I lost
asking.
sight of
What
him.
year were you born?
But then I remembered, he wasn't just running
I don't
away.
just play with
He was heading to
anybody.
a test.
Stranger danger.
He needed a lecture hall. and
Some
I knew
people are
exactly which
weird,
one.
you know.
I made my way to the biggest lecture hall in the direction he brought. Sure enough, in the back, I saw a cluster of athletic guys laughing.
Oh,
Track
damn.
Star was in the middle of the group, telling his friends his version of what had just happened. I backed out and radioed for backup. My boss had already alerted the campus police, who quickly joined me. The officer, who was a friend, chuckled at my mud-covered self but then got serious, asking, "Which one is he?" "The guy in the Raiders sweatshirt," I replied. "Of course," he said, rolling his eyes. He pulled out the cuffs, and we headed to the back of the lecture hall. As the officer closed in, the entire class went silent, then burst into laughter as Track Star was cuffed. Mudbutt caught him. One of his friends called out, and the laughter got even louder. Track Star held my gaze the entire time, straight-faced, as if he could salvage his pride by staring me down. Not while being cuffed, not while being escorted out, and not until he was finally in the police car did he look away. I gave my statement to the officer, still covered in mud and sweat, and felt a quiet sense of satisfaction. Maybe he'd only remember the foot race, but I knew who'd won that day. Sometimes, winning takes more than just speed. I worked as a security officer in a small rural hospital for a few years. Since we were in-house and not part of a contract company, we didn't carry much, just flashlights and radios. Most nights were spent handling intoxicated patients in the emergency department. Years prior, a county policy change had designated our bed as the drug tank because too many people had suffered complications in the local holding cells. Our duties also included handling patient expirations, but we weren't given details about any illnesses they may have had, and we weren't authorized to use medical equipment. All of this for about $10 an hour. One night, we were called to an emergency in the behavioral health wing. We sprinted down the hall and found a patient, a very tall, muscular man with a background in semi-professional MMA and known to have HIV, standing at ease with his hands behind his back, feet shoulder width apart, and his back against the wall. The lead psychiatrist was on the other side of the room, shouting at us to handle him. Apparently, the patient and the doctor had argued over his pain medication, which escalated into him questioning the credentials and requesting to leave the program. Now she was frantically demanding we restrain him, while he stood quietly, waiting to see if we tried. At this point, I was an out-of-shape former infantry sergeant, and my two colleagues, both fresh 18-year-olds, barely 100 pounds each, seemed to think they could just walk and begin to jump. I chuckled and told them to stop. I looked at the patient and said, "How about I call you a cab and escort you off the property?" He nodded. I then informed the psychiatrist that my team and I would not be restraining him. That set her off completely. She insisted she was the lead doctor, and her orders were final. While she continued shouting, I instructed one officer to call the local police to let them know he'd be leaving via taxi, and told the other to start documenting everything. The patient gathered his things, and we headed toward the exit, with the doctor trailing behind me, an inch from my ear, shouting that I was already fired and would never work anywhere else. She finally stopped following at the entrance. I stood with the patient until his taxi arrived, and he just looked at me and said, "Thanks," before climbing in. The local police tailed the cab as it left, likely just as a precaution. The incident was reviewed multiple times by medical and administrative staff.
You got off the hook.
My judgment was deemed sound, and I got a pat on the back from my director. But what stuck with me wasn't the approval. It was the thought of what might have happened had I followed the doctor's orders. If I hadn't pushed back, one of those young guards could have been injured, or worse, exposed to a dangerous situation. I left that job shortly after. In the end, it just wasn't worth it.
Emergency alert. Bills are due. Wallet's empty. What do I do? I've got Bridget. They got my back with 25 to 2.
I worked in a human hospital, reading EKGs, but I was friends with a lot of the security guards. One night, I went out for a smoke with them after losing a patient, a case of extreme diabetes from drinking a case of Dr. Pepper every day.
Dang.
Anyway, it was around 2 a.m., and we noticed the coroner had shown up to load a body into the van. We were standing nearby as he tried to pull an older woman's body down the ramp, struggling a bit to get her settled in the van. Her sheet kept slipping and exposing her face, and each time, he delicately pulled it back over, looking pretty exasperated. Then an idea struck me. I decided to sneak up on him. I crept over as quietly as possible, and in my lowest, creepiest voice, I asked, "Need any help with that?" The coroner jumped with the loudest, highest-pitched scream I'd ever heard. He scrambled to get her loaded so quickly he thought she might slip off the gurney. He hopped into the driver's seat and sped off before I could even start. Definitely one of the funniest nights on shift. I once worked as a nighttime security guard at a sorority house on campus. This particular university required houses after a notorious incident decades earlier. It was my first night on the job, and the house mom, a kind older lady who lived beside the mentor of the girls, gave me one clear. Absolutely no mental.
Sound right?
No
Because I give you thumbs down, bitch.
It was a busy Friday night, with folks signing out to go out, and by midnight, about 80 had left. Around 2 a.m., a few returned, and I had to gently shoo away a couple of guys loitering near the entrance. Routine stuff. But at 4 a.m., things took an unusual turn. A police car pulled up, and a young male officer helped a visibly intoxicated girl into the lobby. He explained he found her alone in a fast food parking lot, and she looked disheveled. What struck me was the way he insisted on taking her to settle her in and make sure she's safe. Remembering the house mom's strict rule, I politely told him no men were allowed upstairs, per house policy, even law enforcement. He pushed back, saying it was his duty to make sure she was all right, but I firmly showed him the door. After some tense words, he eventually left. I'm not one to jump to conclusions, especially since I'm in the process of joining law enforcement myself, but something didn't sit right about that encounter. I'm glad I followed protocol that night. I was working security at an all-ages team dance with about 5 other guards. Early on, we spotted a kid in the crowd who kept taking off his shirt. No big deal, but we asked him politely to leave. Out of nowhere, he snapped, throwing a punch at my coworker. As James and I stepped in to walk him out, he went completely berserk. While we were restraining him, a crowd began to form around us. As I was trying to get a better handle on the situation, I suddenly felt a sharp blow to my side, followed by warmth. I touched my side and realized I was bleeding. I'd been stabbed. I walked toward James and Andrew outside the venue and said, "I've been stabbed." But they turned to me and replied, "Us too." his injury, Andrew managed to strike the attacker with his baton, enough to make him back off. At this point, a mob had formed around us, shouting for the assailant to come back. Andrew's injury was serious, and he was starting to fade, so James stepped forward, calling out, "If you want to under someone, come at me." The kid charged again, trying to stab James, but James parried each attempt with his baton. It was one of the bravest things I'd ever seen. James was bleeding heavily, but he kept fighting to protect us. Finally, we heard sirens approaching, and the kid took off. The two other guards on our team helped contain the crowd until police and ambulances arrived. James spent 2 weeks in the hospital and nearly didn't make it. Andrew, who had been critically injured, spent 7 weeks in intensive care. In the end, only 2 of us made it out with minimal injuries. It was an unbelievable, chaotic night, but I'll never forget the courage James showed. Right out of college in the summer of 2002, I started working as an armed guard at a nuclear facility. Security was incredibly high following 9/11. Up until 2 months before I started, the National Guard was stationed out front with surface-to-air missiles. A few months in, I was fully trained in doing the routine tasks, random car searches, responding to false alarms, keeping an eye on equipment, and dealing with the occasional raccoon or deer setting off the motion sensors at night. One day, I was working the front checkpoint with a supervisor, a former Navy veteran who typically handled weapons training. We had a scheduled delivery expected at the warehouse. A brand new red panel van pulls up, and a driver, without paperwork, ID, or even a temporary license plate, asks to go through to the warehouse. Security being what it was, this raised every red flag. The driver claimed the plates hadn't come in yet, and he'd simply forgotten his ID. Our supervisors gave the order to search the van, so my supervisor and I got into position. I moved to the back of the van, hand on my sidearm, while my supervisor stationed himself out of sight, rifle ready. My heart was racing. I was half expecting a Hollywood-style scenario, with either a gang bursting out or, worst case, the van being packed with explosives. I flung open the back doors, only to find a single pallet, wrapped in shrink wrap. No people, thankfully. After a closer look, we saw it was just bags of specialized concrete powder, exactly what the warehouse had ordered. Definitely not the dramatic end I've been bracing for. Sent the van off to wait outside the gate, and the delivery company had to send another driver, properly credentialed this time, to complete the delivery. Another memorable moment happened during a busy morning. Workers were arriving, and several lanes were open for ID checks and car searches, so traffic my fair share of interesting encounters.
Hey, happy Friday! Who's this naughty LOL? What's up, Lex? It's been a minute.
Let alone walk.
My bad, I was
He walked up to
looking
the
at the
checkpoint, giggling
freaking
and rummaging
phone.
through the pockets of his cargo pants.
Distraction.
I looked down and saw
That is, I think her name is Elodie. Elodie. It's my bitch right here.
I asked him, "What do you have there, sir?" He
Hold
giggled and
on,
replied,
everyone's still asleep. It's just me, so we got the
just
stories
soda.
and stuff
Man,
going. Man, been working
do you
like
mind showing
crazy,
them to me?
man.
I requested. The man
I
pulled
hear
them out
that.
and said, "Hey,
I hear
man,
that.
Miller Lite
Been
makes
good,
sodas
been
now.
good.
These are just sodas." I
I will
informed
not
him that no
complain.
outside alcohol is allowed per the regulations of
I
the
will
state,
not
and
complain.
that he would have to buy beer
Not at
inside.
all.
He got furious,
Happy to be
yelling,
alive.
"I thought this was America."
Think about
In
some
the
new
midst of his
hours.
rant, he ended up
For
pissing his
sure,
pants,
for sure. I'm
passed
glad you're
out,
good.
and fell on
You
his
safe
side.
and you all
He
right.
crushed
That's
the beer
good. That's
cans
good
and
to
left a
hear.
giant puddle of beer and urine at my station.
Oh
I
my.
knew he was fine, but I didn't want to touch him since he was drenched in beer and his own urine. So I called the paramedics to handle the
Ooh.
situation.
Let's see what else Dr. Holler got. Oh yeah, no, I appreciate you. I just, I said, well, since I got off today, I'll just be on here, work on here. I seen a new Killer, she go crazy. I don't really play Killer. The lady with the dog, I think that's the new one I seen. They got, oh, you talking about the, no, the one where the head and the spinal cord and everything detached, right? The brain, wait, I ain't never go check it out on here. Wait. I probably got it. I don't never play as Killer. Wait, you talking about, I ain't never really went to go look at I seen it on TikTok. Let's see. Maybe I'll do a day. Every sub I'll play as Killer or something like that. I'll come up with something. I know who you talking about. The one chick. Her head detached. I don't think she's on console yet. I think she's still on PC. Yeah, I think she's still on I don't think they brought her to console yet. I can't even look her up. I think only PC players got her right now. No, that's the Dredge. I know she's one of the new ones. She got the dog, the Houndsmaster. I think the one where the head pop off, I don't think she's on console yet. We can't even look her up yet. Damn. She's still on PC right now. They ain't brought her to the console yet. I gotta wait. God damn it. Yeah, I wanted to see too. Gonna have to go to YouTube and TikTok and find one of them PC players who can look it up, cause I can't on the console. You know, we're all late to the punch. Let's find another crazy video full of stories that we love to hear. Look at creepy folklore creatures that people believe.
Could some legendary creatures be more than just myths? In this video, we explore folklore beings that might have
Got
real world
2
origins.
escapes so far.
Don't forget to like and
Doing
subscribe.
alright. I don't know if my stomach is hungry or it's trying to cramp.
But my family is Irish, and they hardcore believe in the fair folk, or the Alcee. They're not exactly fairies. They're different, meaner. You don't fuck with them, basically. And if something's going horribly wrong in your life, it's probably because you fucked with them or you made them
Yeah,
angry.
we can't look at it
And you have to be careful how you talk about them, too. Kind of like with skinwalkers. You don't name them. You just call them the fair folk, or the folk. They mostly hang out and try to get you to owe them a favor. You don't take anything from the folk, or you owe them one, and you don't want to be in that position. There are lots of different types that do lots of different things, though. I don't want to come off as that weirdo who believes in what is essentially fairies, but I grew up with the stories, and I have a healthy level of skepticism about this. I'm not saying
this my
they're
bitch right
but I'm also
here.
not about
Who
to
we
step
on?
into a fairy circle
Prestige
anytime soon,
something.
especially not without.
Prestige 64.
$1,000
Been putting in work with her.
high-interest credit cards. When unexpected expenses come up, credit cards.
We just bought this outfit too. Well, we ain't buy it. We used the points
Not that I think it's like
for the
but I
outfit.
love the local Mbembe
I like this new little fit.
supposedly some sort of dinosaur-like creature living in the swamps in Cameroon or thereabouts. Its name means the one who stops the flow of rivers.
Dying and
Legend
winning
has it that
cute.
this
You
enormous
hear me?
beast has a long neck and is bigger
Dying
than
and winning
It
cute.
supposedly walks along riverbeds and swamplands,
Dying and
mostly
winning
submerged,
cute.
and has been thought to kill large predators like crocodiles, but then
Going out like a bad
There
bitch.
is a story about a small village that killed one of these creatures and ate it, and a short time later,
Going out like a
everyone
bad
its
bitch.
flesh became sick or died. The main
Yes.
reason it's so compelling is that the jungle was so dense and impassable for people that it could have conceivably
I was just trying to get to the beach, you hear me? And then got wrapped up in some shit.
would have never encountered or even been able to venture into its
So,
habitat with any
we
reason.
got Dr. Hollowed in the background giving us some weird, freaky stories.
Accounts of unicorns describe them as
Dibba-da.
more looks.
Everyone's still asleep. I'm on my own.
What looks like a single pointed horn instead of
Why
two
did it
twisted
end
handles.
this way?
It makes sense that they could be changed into myth. Also, there's a
Oh,
real
I just got a notification from Bunny's. Bunny's up. That's one.
And it doesn't breathe fire. It's native to
Shout out to
Indonesia.
Lexi Gaming.
The bunyip is almost
Gotta
certainly
get you on the
an
game when you're not
evolution of a
tired.
late Ice Age creature that was recorded in
It's
Aboriginal
been a while since
Probably the
I've
oral history was preserved even after the animal went extinct, so
been.
that
I forgot the
was
words, but
to still
it's been a
exist
while
eventually.
since I listened to
When
that
people in
song
the past faced
that I'm
starving times due to
singing.
crop failure/drought
It's
or
been a
drought
while.
and so
I'll just
people who had no
come
other choice would
up
eat the
with
dead out of
my
absolute desperation.
own
People would go
words.
mad from starvation.
It's been a
before they finally
while.
did. As you can imagine, it was deeply shameful for survivors. After the starving time, no one in the community wanted to discuss it.
It's
What
been a
they had to do to
while.
survive. The Wendigo legend originated with these experiences. The Wendigo was
We at this
an
Jurassic
actualization of the
Gas Wild
survivor's
Western
emotions
map.
during and after the starving time,
Jurassic
wherein the
Park
urge to eat became
Wild
all
Western
consuming of
map.
a person's spirit, that the maddening
All
hunger
the maps
possessed
is
them to such
Jurassic
an extent
Park.
that it would cause them to eat the community's
Shout out to Tatty.
Instead
Shout
of
out to Tatty
discussing their
Choppers.
actual feelings about the
Sounds
cannibalism that
legit.
was caused by starvation,
I'll take
the
it.
story of the Wendigo
Good deal. Oh,
it continued
Oh.
to shape and retelling
Oh,
for
okay.
centuries and centuries since time.
too legit.
Different
Too legit to quit.
So picture
Too
the
legit. Okay, I got both of the men's with me. Yes, both of the Dwight. Ooh, ooh, bitch. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's the rings.
when the community's crops had failed.
We do a
When the forest
wraparound.
had been dry as timber, and no berries and roots could grow. When the fishing had been poor because the fish were not running in the streams. When the hunting was poor because animals starved. Because animal mothers could not even out. They did not produce milk.
Shh. You must remain calm in a state of panic.
When even the meat was left because the streams dried up because the birch trees withered. Animals were came to the land to kill them to eat. It followed them through the bushes in search of food until they could go no further. The Wendigo then ran down the people, possessed the people, made them mad with hunger and lust for food.
Ooh, that was some real scurry shit.
The elders, the children,
I ain't saving nobody unless it's in the challenge.
also became a Wendigo.
What am I supposed to be doing? I'm supposed to be getting checked. This bitch got parts.
Mythological dog agents.
What the fuck? Bitch, what the?
Widespread stories of dogs
I didn't even know this nigga was on the gym with me.
and giving their very lives for people. I can only
Gotta
believe
drop
the
5
arrogant
pallets on the
dogs
killer.
in history. Before we could understand the depth of their emotional and
I
mental
get
lives.
chased.
A lot of folklore creatures are just regular creatures in disguise.
Goddamn
Giant
TV.
squid equals kraken. Manatees mistaken for merpeople. Dinosaur bones thought to be dragons. Etc. Vampires/werewolves.
Dinosaur bones said be. They are dragons. Dinosaurs are dragons. Come get me. Come prove me different. Come prove me wrong.
Seriously, for any other commonly known cryptid or
Even in the land before time, they said it. They lied, Littlefoot. They call us dinosaurs, but we're dragons. Now, they probably didn't edit that shit out. But I guarantee you go watch the VHS. Go watch the motherfucker. They ain't edited that VHS. They ain't edited up the VHS. Rewind that hoe to the mother dime. Listen to what she said. This is before subtitles. Turn the motherfucker up and listen. Turn it up! Don't be running over here, you getting chased. So you getting chased.
Like how mammals survived the Cretaceous extinction and pygmy mammoths survived longer than their normal-sized counterparts. I'd like to think that a lot of things are real, but having looked into a lot of them, the more research I've done, the harder it is to take most of it seriously.
Bitch, move!
There's way too much personal bias, wishful thinking, and flat-out dishonesty that goes into a lot of the research done. That said, one thing, rather, two things.
I don't want him following me now. You know my name, fool? I know it gets around.
Considering how good of a conductor sand is and that multiple kinds of fish can generate electricity, it seems kind of...
Why he get off that gin? This nigga. Okay, yes, please stay on the gin.
People weren't all that familiar with electricity, and nobody had ever heard of electricity.
Still 4 left.
Somebody just dropped dead after spearing the beer, snaky looking at him. That electric shock probably wouldn't have been the first explanation they thought of.
Why he get off the gin? This stupid fucking idiot.
Your BFF. Experience. Strong enough to help you push past financial obstacles. So even
Oh, it's a
when you
perk
don't
on the
make
gin.
sense, you have new solutions that can make a big difference. Will you do?
Oh damn, somebody died.
Where you want to turn your
Just dropped dead after spearing the beer, snaky looking at him. That electric shock probably wouldn't have been the first explanation they thought of. Ghost tactics. I like two theories. Either the eternalism theory that time is happening all at the same time, but we move through it. So, like film in a camera, our consciousness is alike. Yet sometimes we pick up parts of what we see in the past and future. So we see ghosts, or UFOs, or we can see when the future crosses over.
No telling how this is
Whether we
going.
do all have the ability to hallucinate at random and even
I'm
share
the only one on the
same
gin, of course.
It's something that can be controlled.
Damn, they knocked that gin all the way back down.
Or it's a
It
mental
stopped
condition
flipping.
when it's uncontrolled and controls you. I would think something like that is possible. I doubt that it's human like it's described. I figure it's probably more like there or some
Fuck.
sort of primate adapted to colder climates and higher altitudes. I figure
I was
this is
hitting that
an
hoe.
area not really inhabited by humans, or even really visited by us with any frequency.
You fucking perk ass bitch. On the fucking gins, bitch.
Legend in Albuquerque, New Mexico, which involves the series.
Fuck you, bitch.
Some versions claim that the black ships others
Some gin at the top over there. Oh shit. Damn, trapdoor scared the hell out of me just now.
One evening when I was about 11 years old, I heard it. I had been lying in bed, reading beneath my covers with a flashlight. When a
Don't save
muffled
her.
noise
She don't wanna be saved.
My first thought was
I don't wanna be
As the sound
saved.
echoed through the night for a second time, I felt a shiver of panic flash up my spine and a deep weight of dread coalesce in my
Man,
chest.
so lazy. Y'all need to get on the gin.
Anything I had ever encountered, nor of something that should have even
We
existed.
want to do it together. I don't want to do it together. Do it by my damn self.
Shaking with that notion. Now, at around the same time as this storm, I've been doing my best to foster a reputation for being independent and
I
unflappable.
need chat to get on the fucking gin.
Went swiftly up the
Goddamn ninja.
path.
Shit, it's too early.
Seeking protection from their home. Upon reaching their door, I was presented with an even more terrifying discovery. The howls were coming from inside the house. Along with a heavy breathing
Fuck,
indicating
fuck, fuck.
that
Panic.
my mother had died for a week. TL, DR, fucking skinwalkers.
You know what?
John Aiken-
I'm not doing nothing else. They both got 2 hooks. I have none.
Folklore,
Survival of the fittest, baby. Damsel in distress. At its finest. I'm playing Damsel in Distress.
He talked about some
That is the
creature
game
that lives
plan.
here on the planet alongside us, knows our fears and dreams, and is able to interact with us through.
Oh nah. JC got 1 hook. I ain't got no hooks. Oh, I got them confused. Interesting.
Which is admirable. Just an interesting theory.
You better hope Ninja save you.
Shadow people. Maybe because I saw them. When I was about 17, I was in my friend's apartment building, which is us used to just hang out, and it allowed us easy access to the roof so we could go smoke cigarettes. One
She
night, we
murdered
were
him.
about to go up, but I had to pee, so I told him I'd meet him up there. After I was done, I went up the stairs to the attic portion that was connected to the roof. There were no lights, so we always used our phones to guide us. We had those old flip phones without lights, so you only had the light from the screen to help navigate the cluttered mess that was up there. As I made my way to the roof door, I saw a shadow pass by me. Now this wasn't like the shadow of something moving with the light of my phone. This shadow felt solid like a person. I followed the direction it went, thinking it was my friend. I kept saying that I knew it was him and to stop playing around. It passed me a few more times before heading to the other side of the attic, and that's when I heard my friend's voice from downstairs. He got a call from his girlfriend and was in another room talking to her the whole time. I have no idea what that shadow figure was, but it really freaked me out, and I told my friend what happened, and I did not want to go back up there. Whatever I saw at my house. I don't feel like copy/pasting the story now, so if anyone wants to read it, it's in my comments. I am 90% sure I saw a Wendigo once when I was going to sight in a rifle. The thing I saw almost perfectly matched the Wendigo's description. The only thing
That's
off
not
about
good.
it was its behavior. If it was a Wendigo, it was extremely calm, which is the exact opposite of how they're supposed to be. Just to give a quick rundown for people who haven't heard my story.
This is
I
good.
was walking in the woods and felt
We
like
got
things started happening.
3.5 with Scott, please. Whoa!
All of a sudden there was a bad sound. It's a dead end.
Gotta let them play. Gotta let them die. They over there playing damsel in distress. Fuck it, I'm playing damsel in distress.
The bank gave out, or it slipped, and its foot hit the water. The whole story is in my comments for anyone interested. Also, I wrote it in as much detail as I could so you could get a good idea of what was going on and how I felt. It reads like a fake no-sleep story, but I was there. Don't expect anyone to believe it. Just don't be a dick about it.
Just don't be a dick about it. Like, my story is real, okay? Don't be a dick about it. That shit is real. Whether you believe me or not, that shit happened. That's what that nigga was saying.
There. Don't expect anyone to believe it. Just don't be a dick about it. I think they all exist. I just think whoever saw them was exaggerating or misremembering or was just so scared they didn't get a good look. I and my cousins once went camping out on a creek way out in the woods near my parents' house. My dad, without us knowing, put a deer camera in the woods a ways off from where Ted would be. We ended up being a little out of frame, but close enough so that he could see any shenanigans we pulled. Anyway, that night I saw a monster creep through the woods. It was giant and had a long, creepy tail. Big teeth, no feet. I panicked and ran a couple of miles back to the house. My dad is skeptical but
What
tells
the
me that he had
hell?
a deer camera watching us.
These
We
must
go to
have been
grab the camera and watch
trash.
the shots from around the time since luckily
So,
the camera was
I'm
right
over
on that
here in
same
my
ledge.
doobie stash,
Possum.
right?
One little possum. I was
Dispensary
looking at a
don't
possum
open
and
till
convinced
10,
myself, as I looked
I'm
at it,
waiting on
that it was
shit
at
to
least
open.
5 feet tall and didn't have feet.
And,
Possum. I think there's a probability of most existing
I got these
in some
junks
form,
wrote,
way or
like,
another.
these
I could
is
definitely
they
believe
must
that
have been
there's a
not
highly
good.
intelligent ape creature able to avoid human
I don't
contact.
know. Maybe the
But
tree
Kirby
wasn't
Fox,
good,
why
but
haven't we caught them already?
this shit,
Because for the most part,
that's like
people
half. Maybe I
originated
couldn't
as
take it
an
no
Asian share
more.
making a TV
This a
show that's
whole
obviously based
one.
around the idea.
A fucking a
There's
whole
enough
one. I
mistrust
don't.
surrounding this stuff because of how many people
I-
are there someone legitimately
it-
found Bigfoot DNA. How many would take the discovery
Maybe they
seriously
wasn't
to
good
find
at-
out the most?
And I put them in the.
The commenters here have to add an air of
Chat.
scientific consideration to their comments to prevent their opinions
And I'm
from being
scared to
developed.
even see what it tastes like.
That science is never 100% accurate either. There are things
'Cause I
happening in
put-
this universe that we are not able
Maybe
to
I was gonna
understand
give them to
or explain.
somebody, you know,
Our
them
reality
auntie
is
uncles who
infinite,
they don't
and I
care.
think it is possible
They just
that all
want
these
some.
creatures could exist. I'm
Ooh.
convinced that unicorns were
Oh, I'm
realistic.
scared to spark one of them. Oh, I'd rather just hit one of these little small ones.
For instance, if
Oh,
we didn't
them
know
home
for a fact
ones that ain't
giraffes
never
existed,
fit.
and I told you that one of these animals was made up, a horse with a horn or a long neck.
Oh my God.
Which one
You know what
sounds
I'm
more authentic?
saying?
And I didn't even go with the usual, this thing is totally made up fodder of the platypus here. Demons. I don't know about belief, but a guy can hope. A lot of behavior exhibited by
I'ma
people
just go ahead and hit one of these shorter ones.
away as symptoms of mental illness, whether proven beyond reasonable doubt or not. Psychosis, delusions, hallucinations, aggression, etc. In the old days, they thought
We gotta
epileptic
drop
people
these
were
pallets
suffering
on this
possession.
killer.
There are a couple of things for which I don't know if there is an explanation. People speaking fluently in languages they don't know, speaking voices that aren't theirs, exhibiting strength beyond what is possible, knowing very specific things about someone they shouldn't, etc.
Etc.
I hate it, but I do think skinwalkers could. We're right up against the national forest, and there are things you just don't bring up. My husband and I were coming back from a trip to the lake with our toddler asleep in his car seat. About 10 p.m., we had planned on camping out, but pregnant me got way too hot and needed some air conditioning. We're smack dab in the
I'm pregnant me.
on this, typically gorgeous, road that never has traffic. It's 40-odd miles either way to the nearest building. No side roads, only hiking trails. We're joking, reliving the day and how our son enjoyed his first s'mores when I yelled, "Watch out." There was a man in a blue plaid, long-sleeved button-down shirt damn near in our lane, arms stretched out like a fucking scarecrow. Husband swerves in our huge fucking truck, scaring me shitless. Sorry, but fuck you, hitchhiker. If it hits you or flips this truck with my kid in it, you're fucked. We had been cruising pretty slow. The speed limit is 75 miles per hour, and we were going about 60 because deer like to sprint across the street at random. So now we're stopped beside the road. The guy is still now clean as a scarecrow, so we're shaking him put out there to scare someone because the arms are really long and he isn't moving at all. I told my husband as quick as I had a signal I'd call the park. So let's get to town. He agreed, turned the radio down, and was getting ready to move when a big coyote walked in front of the truck, looked at us, and went into the woods. It was pretty neat. We like wildlife, and you never see coyotes so close. But I turned to look back, and the man/scarecrow was gone. I didn't say another word until we got home. Fuck. That.
Fuck.
I was going to say
That.
none of them until I remembered the Leviathan in the Bible. A gigantic fish with enormous teeth that ate 4 whales daily and hunted by boiling the seas with its hot breath. I think there was a living dinosaur with some chemical weapon it could shoot out its mouth, but it got fished to extinction, or maybe died by climate change, or a combination of the two. Before starting, I must give credit to the French YouTuber Dirty Biology for what I'm about to explain.
Dirty Biology.
He did a video on it that I can't/don't know how to link right now since I'm on mobile. What he said is that dragons are half possible, in the sense that one of their characteristics...
Dragons aren't half possible, they are possible, fool.
The thing that fails with dragons is
they produce oil.
Or at least if the dragon were as big as it's described. The problem with it is that, if I remember correctly, a bunch of scientists have proven that in Earth's current conditions of gravity and air pressure, a flying creature cannot be bigger than a harpy eagle. Beyond this size, the mass of the creature would be too heavy for any wings to support. But, interestingly enough, the fire breathing is not so impossible. Let's think about it. To create fire, we need tinder, a combustible, and something to light it. The combustible is relatively easy. A lot of inflammable gases are already found in some actual animals of our world, such as cows, whose intestinal bacteria produce methane, which is flammable. Our dragon would just need some of those bacteria in his stomach and some kind of organ connected to his throat to store the gas. Combustible, check. Now for the lighter. Dirty Biology, the YouTuber, had come to the conclusion that a realistic solution would be something similar to a fire steel. The dragon would just need a ferrocerium plate somewhere in his mouth and a little metallic thing in his tongue. The material for both those things could be found in the dragon diet, although it will probably take a long time for young dragons to grow. So, in conclusion, if dragons exist, they don't fly or are way smaller than we think.
Make some coffee with me while I show you an easy way to renovate without touching your savings. Let's talk renovation finance because it can be so frustrating.
So, in conclusion, if dragons exist, they don't fly or are way smaller than we think. I sure wish I had saved the thread I saw with someone talking about running into a mimic. He was hiking way up in the mountains, like far enough you absolutely need equipment, and he turned around to see a really pale, really skinny guy wearing, paraphrasing here, boxer shorts, running shoes, and a t-shirt, kind of like you have no clothes and run up on a pile in a trash can and have to assemble some kind of outfit, but absolutely not hiking gear at all. Everything he said to the stranger would repeat back to him, and every new sentence began to sound more like his own voice. He eventually got the thing, but it was a genuinely creepy story. In Yucatan, Mexico, there are these gnomish spirits the Mayan people call Aluxes, pronounced like Alpuxes. They look like kid-sized adults, but in a weird way. People do all kinds of rituals to be at peace with them because they're annoying as fuck to piss them off. Crops won't grow.
Oh, hell nah, bitch.
They will be messing with you all the time. In rural areas especially, they believe 100%
I just finished the gen I was on.
And tents wouldn't mess with aliens. Also, there is a local legend about a gigantic black dog with red or yellow eyes, depending on the damn dog's mood. Apparently, that has been seen on the roads.
Ah, fuck!
It's there to kill you or scare you enough to have an accident. Like, it's the size of a small pony or something, but stares right into your soul. Many people I know swear they've seen it and never drove faster in their lives. The Yucatan Peninsula has some really interesting stories. Elves, or whatever you'd like to call them, my brother has seen one of them once. It was the size of the guy from the movie Leprechaun. I also had 3 friends see a witch flying around in the neighborhood. All told me they saw it within the same week. Here's the thing, only 2 of the 3 know each other. What are the possibilities that total strangers would lie to me about the same thing within a matter of
It's still 5 gens. They can't get these gens done, bro. I can't even get a fucking gen done.
things going on with the paranormal with the kids watched it. She showed me literal proof of a paper which gateway. The note literally looked like
Come on, Ashton Stone.
but it was
You been working on that same gen for 3. He done fucked up again. Bruh. And if they go to their left, it's another gen. Halfway, baby. What? I'm trying to get to the gym. Girl. You must want to get out. I really don't do this.
Which means you can't really comb through the lake to see what is living there. So, it seems plausible that some kind of undiscovered creature lives there.
You lucky
That doesn't mean
bitch.
the exact same living thing has been there for all this time, or that whatever, if there is some kind of supernatural monster. But in a stable environment like Loch Ness, it seems possible for a living thing that we don't know about yet.
Now go do a fucking gym. I ain't saving your ass no
The
more.
Wendigo. That shit is real. Yo, there are recollections of it with multiple tribes in complete isolation.
Boy. Right, because you better not fuck up.
They found out later it was because of the Wendigo folklore. Apparently, a lot of people have gone missing in those woods without a trace. Not far from civilization and definitely within cell range, too. But apparently the creature has something to do with greed and gluttony, so they don't attack the pure of heart, children. AKA, tuck your head and stay still till it's gone. They even have a personal friend who's had a run-in.
Alright, 1 gen left. No, these fuckers ain't finna do fucking shit.
And it shook him to his bones.
Keep them distracted, man. Somebody keep that motherfucker distracted.
Still refuses to
Keep the brother Chucky distracted.
always stuck with me.
Keep the bitch Tiffany distracted. Don't nobody come fuck with me, because I'm going to lead them on this whole ass gym.
And then the ranch itself was massive and extended.
I'll lead it.
The story is that one of the guys swears on his life that he saw Bigfoot. A few of them were camping when a massive creature that was undoubtedly a Bigfoot stormed the camp and bolted out of big rock walls and trashed the woods around it and destroyed a bunch of stuff. The part that always got me is that the guy who saw this feels so strongly about it that apparently he has all the fight anyone who stalks him.
This could happen anywhere. Like here, or even here. No matter where you move, you'll feel better once you do. But
supposed to drop a pallet on
It's
me.
not as likely as a bipedal ankle. Nessie is unlikely. We know that dinosaurs, pterosaurs, and
That's a door. He ain't at no doors. Why they ain't trying to open up no door, bro? What? This bitch is one shot.
Leave it to me.
Door in the back. Ah, they gonna try to get me or not, bro? Then she camping, cause she gotta have one, huh? And I done did all these, yo, if they don't come get me and I done did these gens, bruh, I'm gonna be mad as shit, bruh. Oh, I'm giving everybody a thumbs down. Everybody. She gonna force them out. They are. This is fucked up. Fucking white folks. I can't fucking hate. I done did all this. I didn't even save one of these bitches. Wow. So they just gonna let me. It's alright. They all can get a thumbs down. They all can get a thumbs down. Oh, now they want to try to come and get me? Really? Maybe? No. Oh, okay. Thank you. Cause we all could get fucking out. I'm giving Ashton Stone a fucking thumbs down. And Meg. And I helped that bitch. Thank you. No. Oh shit. This bitch, that bitch, and Meg, and I helped Meg. That's why I don't help nobody in this shit. That's exactly why. I barely made it out. I'll get the other girl thumbs up. I'm finna do it. This bitch, thumbs down. But put unsportsmanlike conduct. She did okay. She did good. I give you came to save me. This bitch here, unsportsmanlike conduct. And KH Cutie, she ain't getting nothing. Ain't even put up the. I ain't even worried about that kid. Oh, this is why I don't save motherfuckers. Especially playing by myself.
I remembered what happened when I was younger. It all fit the lore. He shows up near kids, on the edge of a forest. He is only seen for a second, then teleports. Skinny white man. I saw this way before it was an internet thing. It creeps me out still.
That's both.
I have some late payments on my credit report. It was more of a frustration and a disappointment, and so I wanted that reported accurately.
Andrea, her story is so worthy of celebrating.
I give this advice to my younger self. Protect your credit at all costs if you do nothing else. Those are the words of Tandrea the Wise. You see, some years ago she was in debt and had a
Welcome back to our channel.
Go make
Today,
some.
We're diving into the chilling stories from secluded towns where dark secrets linger just beneath the surface. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe for more captivating stories, and share your experiences in the comments. My town isn't exactly remote, but it's small enough that when something major happens, word spreads fast. One such incident took place during my secondary school years, on GCSE results day for the year above me. A group of students had gathered in a local park to celebrate, but the day took a tragic turn when an argument escalated, and one of them seriously injured another. The victim, who suffered critical brain injuries, later passed away in the hospital. The attacker was arrested, and at the time, it was all over the local news. What's strange, though, is that when I recently thought back to that day and tried to look up information about it, I couldn't find anything, not a single article or mention online. I even remember the name of the person involved, but no trace of the story seemed to exist. When I asked friends about it, most didn't recall it, and those who did only had vague memories. It left me questioning how something that felt so significant could seemingly vanish from the record. This experience has stuck with me, not just because of the tragedy itself, but because of how fragile memory can feel when you can't verify it. It makes me wonder how many other events, both personal and historical, might fade from public consciousness over time, leaving only fragments in the minds of those who are there. My town isn't really secluded per se, but it is tiny and scummy. My dad became friends with a drunk and kleptomaniac who was actually surprisingly good at hard through his job. He lost touch with him when he changed employers, but the guy stuck around the area and eventually, and coincidentally, ended up working contracting in that town with an uncle of mine. Well, one day he was moving a ladder near some power lines, and another guy helped him. The ladder hit the line and electrocuted my dad's old buddy. From what I heard, right after it happened, he sat bolt upright and calmly said either, "Wow, hope that doesn't kill me," or, "Fuck, that just killed me." Here's the fuck part. The guy wasn't bad at his job, and he didn't need help moving that ladder. He'd done it a dozen times to the fifth power. He can handle it. The guy that helped him, he was low-key banging the victim's wife and continued to do so afterwards.
Damn!
Everyone thinks he was pushed, and no one ever spoke up or had it investigated because it was this dark as hell moment where you just didn't talk. I actually have a good one finally. North Idaho, town of 300 to 400. This guy, Robert, would ride around town on his four-wheeler shoes until one day he was just gone. His buddy Greg had his dog and spent a couple of weeks trying to get him back together, but we all assumed he had just left. A year and a half later, there was a party, and this dude was talking about how he had killed somebody trying to impress this lady. She doesn't buy it and shrugs him off. Dude comes back 3 hours later in the 7th. Turns out, no joke, this is hillbilly country. Robert was shot in an alcohol and meth-fueled game of cards out at their house, so they wrapped him in tarp and buried him out back. Sounds like juicy gossip, right? But these guys were friends with the police and powerful people. It was an accident, and the 3 guys involved were all out under 5 years later. There's just not much to say. There's no reason to talk about
No
it.
accident.
Greg still takes the dog with him everywhere he goes. An 18-year-old boy and a 22-year-old woman had been in a relationship for about a year and a half when she discovered she was pregnant. Hoping to start a life together, she suggested they get married. However, the boy grew distant and eventually stopped communicating with her. Desperate, she wrote to his parents, explaining the situation. Weeks later, she received a letter from him, asking her to destroy all their correspondence and meet him at midnight so they could elope. She followed his instructions, except for keeping the fun running. That night, she left home, and the next morning, her family learned she was gone. Her brother confronted the boy, who claimed he had given her money and sent her on a train to the city. When her father met with him in college a month later, the boy repeated the story but promised to bring her back in a few days. Soon after, he wrote a cryptic letter to his parents, saying they might not see him again. Weeks passed with no word from the woman. Then, one night, her father had a vivid dream of someone in distress, lying in a wooded area. He reported his vision to the authorities, and a search party was organized. The search led to a discovery on the boy's uncle's property, a shallow grave where the boy's remains were found. She was 6 months pregnant at the time. Looking back at the old wanted poster, there's a massive resemblance between the murderer and her oldest son. 70 years age difference, though, just a family resemblance. Here goes. My brother and his, then, wife lived next door to a family with a teenage son. She started an affair with that son.
Oh.
One day, the son barged into my brother's place and started attacking him. My brother was packing and moving because he was leaving for the army. He had pulled down a metal pole in a closet to make room for boxes. My brother grabbed that pole and used it to fight off the team. The kid ran out bleeding. My brother called my dad. We lived a few blocks down the street, and my dad jumped into action. He grabbed one of his shotguns and some bird ammo. He ran out the door to the car, screaming for us to call 911. My mom and I ran after him because we were clueless and wanted to see what
Making
he was
some
at.
noodles.
My mom was on the phone with the cop, and they were dispatching the one cop that we had in our town.
The one
We
cop.
start running down the road to my brother's place because we saw Dad pull in. As we get near, we hear a gunshot and see my dad and brother taking cover behind the car doors that open to climb in and leave. Another shot goes off, and we can see it isn't my dad firing. The teen had run home next door and was bleeding and told his dad my brother was trying to kill him. His dad grabbed his handgun and saw my dad and brother leaving and started shooting. That's the gunfire. Dumas kept running towards my dad's car. I saw my dad position his shotgun in the car window and fire one round. Then, he and my brother climbed in the car and started driving back at us home. We all finally get together, and Dad says he shot the man in the stomach. Chaos breaks out on our street. Ambulance, cops, people. They take the other dad away to the hospital and my dad into custody. Within hours, we find out that the man has died. The birdshot hit his liver and he bled out.
Damn.
My dad was charged with murder, and we started receiving death threats. In the cover of night, we are moved. We hid for days until my dad was brought dead. Ended up moving far away. A grand jury was convened, and I had to testify to what I saw. After all the evidence and testimony were presented, my father wasn't charged because the grand jury decided on self-defense.
Yeah.
I'm still in contact with some friends from that town because of social media. We never talk about what happened or anything. Things carry on as normal. That day is forever burned into my memory. When I was about 10 years old, something happened in our small Canadian town that left a lasting impression on me. One morning, we woke up to police swarming around our apartment building. Word quickly spread that a young woman had reported her infant missing, and the officers were conducting an intensive search for the baby. For weeks, our neighborhood was bustling with activity.
These noodles real quick.
Police
Noodle.
combed through yards and
I want some
bushes,
noodle.
while news crews filmed updates, and people speculated about what might have happened. Everyone seemed to have a theory, but there was a somber feeling in the air. My mother, reflecting on the situation, said something that stuck with me. If the baby were still alive, we would have heard it crying. She had a point. Our apartment building was built in a way that amplified sounds, and despite this woman supposedly having a newborn, none of the neighbors had ever heard the cries of an infant. Eventually, the heartbreaking truth came to light. It was revealed that the young mother had been struggling and had made tragic decisions that led to the loss of her child. The community was deeply shaken, and the case left us all grappling with the sadness of what had happened. Even today, I can't walk past that area without remembering how our small town came together in hope and heartbreak during those weeks. In my hometown, there's a story that comes up every so often that always gets under my skin. Years ago, an 18-year-old from our town went on a trip to Myrtle Beach with friends. Tragically, during the trip, he fell to his death after an accident in a hotel. It was a devastating event for his family and our community, and his memory was honored with a scholarship fund in his name. The scholarship, called the Name of Kid Football Scholarship for Integrity and Honor, is meant to celebrate his legacy. It's often brought up at local fundraisers and community events, but it stirs mixed feelings for me. Knowing some of the circumstances surrounding the tragedy, I've always found it hard to reconcile the scholarship's ideals with what actually happened. The situation has sparked a lot of reflection for me about how small towns handle grief and tragedy, and how they choose to remember their own. It's a sensitive topic, and while I understand the intention behind the scholarship, it remains a point of personal conflict whenever I'm back home. When I was in 4th grade, a tragic and horrifying event took place in my town that still lingers in the shadows of our collective memory. A young woman in her mid-20s lost her life at the hands of someone she considered a friend. The man, who was a member of a local metal band, committed a terrible act that shocked everyone who knew about it. What made the incident even more distressing was the way it unfolded online. The individual responsible for the crime shared images on a website before taking further destructive actions, ultimately ending his own life. The tragedy was briefly covered in the local news but quickly faded from public discussion, likely out of respect for the victim's family. Years later, I became friends with the woman's younger sister, who shared how difficult it was for their family to move forward, especially with remnants of the incident still lingering on the internet. Despite efforts to have harmful content removed, the family continues to grapple with the pain of seeing those images resurface. This story serves as a stark reminder of how modern technology can amplify the impact of violence and why it's so important to address issues like online content moderation and respect for victims' dignity. When I was a kid, there was an older gentleman at our church who had served in World War II. He had a warm personality, and I remember thinking he might have had a soft spot for my mom. But as I got older, I realized it was all in good fun. Despite his friendly demeanor, there was always a quiet weight about him that I didn't understand until much later. One morning, he went to his favorite fishing spot near his house and ended his life. It was devastating for everyone who knew him, and it wasn't until I heard about the letter he left behind that I began to understand his pain. He wrote about a memory that had haunted him since the war. He had been part of a unit tasked with liberating a concentration camp. Among the survivors, a small, frail girl approached him, shivering. He wrapped his coat around her and reassured her that she was safe. Tragically, she passed away in his arms moments later. The experience left an indelible mark on him. For decades, he relived that moment in vivid nightmares, unable to escape the grief and helplessness he felt. He wrote that he couldn't bear the weight of it anymore. There's a tragic story from my area that I've never been able to forget. A woman went missing after enduring unimaginable loss. Just months earlier, she had lost her young child and her home in an apartment fire. She had been staying with her boyfriend at the time, but when her sister couldn't reach her, she stopped by his house. He claimed the woman had broken up with him, was struggling emotionally, and had moved out to live with the sister. Together, they reported her missing, and many initially believed she might have taken her own life. Weeks passed without answers, until a seemingly unrelated incident brought shocking truths to light. The boyfriend was involved in a minor motorcycle accident and taken to the hospital as a precaution. During an inspection of his damaged bike, first responders noticed an unusual smell coming from the storage compartment. What they found led investigators back to the missing woman. It was later revealed that the boyfriend had been responsible for the fire that claimed her child's life. His actions were rooted in his disturbing frustrations, and when the woman continued to grieve her loss, he took further violent actions against her. Parts of the woman's remains were discovered around his property.
What the fuck?
When I was 11 years old, the headmaster of my school tragically passed away. At the time, the school presented it as an unfortunate loss but avoided providing any details, leaving students and parents in the dark. Over time, however, the truth began to surface, revealing a complex and deeply troubling story. The headmaster, a man in his 50s, was living as a closeted gay man during a time when being openly gay was far less accepted than it is today.
Oh.
He had kept this part of his life hidden, but it came to light after his death that he had been murdered by someone he had encountered while seeking connection in secret. The circumstances surrounding his death were horrific, and as the truth emerged, so did the stigma and judgment of the era. At school, we were forbidden from discussing the situation, but whispers circulated among students. The administration's attempts to suppress discussion only fueled frustration, and eventually, parents began to demand answers. When the national press got hold of the story, their coverage was often cruel, reflecting the prejudices of the time. Articles unfairly placed blame on the victim and questioned whether a gay man should have been in his position to begin with.
Oh,
in the
damn.
village of Zerbin,
That sounds about
a tragic and
right,
chilling
right?
case unfolded decades ago that still stands as a stark reminder of how power and fear can shape a community. The incident involved a long-standing feud between two families that culminated in a horrific act of violence after an argument at a wedding. The victims, a 25-year-old man, an 18-year-old woman who was 5 months pregnant, and a 12-year-old boy, were lured out of church under false pretenses. While walking home, they were struck by a bus carrying locals who had just attended Mass. What followed was an act of brutality orchestrated by a prominent and influential man named Jan Soyda, along with his relatives. In an attempt to cover up the crime, the perpetrator staged the scene to appear as an accident. Soyda then coerced the passengers on the bus into silence, binding them with oaths sworn on the rosary and invoking fear of retaliation. Despite the overwhelming number of witnesses, many of whom helped conceal the crime, the truth remained hidden for years. When the case finally came to light, it exposed not only the horrifying events but also the culture of silence and intimidation that allowed them to remain concealed. A subsequent investigation led to convictions for several individuals who had lied or obstructed justice, but the process was fraught with challenges, including the mysterious death of a key witness.
It's
mysterious death of a key witness. A guy ran a mafia business, everybody knew, and the police did nothing because if you didn't take money to stay quiet, you disappeared. He made a lot of people disappear and made a lot of businesses accidentally burn down. Now he swims in money. Nobody has evidence that he did something because all his henchmen did the dirty work. And not only does everybody know what he did, but now he was gifted the town's football team, bought legally all the tours around the town, has a helicopter pad in his mansion, and a 15 meters Maria statue, and a private 45 meters telecommunication tower. And not even the country's tax collection company gives a fuck about where he got all the money from. The goddamn president doesn't have a private helipad. When I was living on a small U.S. Army base in South Korea, a horrifying incident shook the tight-knit military community. An Army captain was convicted of murdering his wife in a premeditated act that deeply impacted everyone on the base. The case began when the captain's wife went missing, and suspicion quickly turned toward him due to a history of threats and an existing no-contact order against him. Investigators uncovered a trail of evidence, including internet searches about disposing of a body, footage from the apartment elevator, and traffic camera images showing his car heading toward the wooded area where her remains were eventually discovered. This tragedy highlighted the community's resilience and the importance of taking threats of domestic violence seriously. After a thorough investigation, the captain was sentenced to life in prison at the U.S. Disciplinary Barracks in Fort Leavenworth,
Get these
where
doors
justice,
right on the chins.
was served. At the time, the community maintained a respectful silence out of consideration for the grieving family, only discussing the case publicly after the trial and sentencing were completed. In my small town, a family was forever changed by a series of tragic events that began years ago. A couple welcomed a baby girl into the world, but their happiness was short-lived when it was discovered that the father was involved in drug trafficking. He was arrested and sentenced to prison, and during his time there, his wife moved on, remarried, and built a new life with their daughter and the son she had with her new husband. Years later, the father escaped from prison and tracked down his former family. In a shocking act of violence, he kidnapped and killed the husband before being caught and returned to prison, where he later took his own life. The devastation didn't end there. Overwhelmed by grief and
Damn, that's crazy.
circumstances surrounding her
Hey,
son,
I appreciate you still lurking. Shout out to Lexi.
took her life.
Shout out to Lex. You have a great day.
Also died by suicide.
Well, I have made some noodles, some noodles.
The family tried to move forward.
We back. We'll try to take some bites eventually.
But the weight of the past seemed upon him.
Hopefully the story's been holding over.
He struggled with addiction and homelessness. I grew up in a small town just outside a major city in Pennsylvania, and an event from my childhood has shaped my life in ways I'm still understanding. In 1997, when I was 7, my family became the center of a landmark case, one of the first internet-related crimes of passion in the United States. My dad, a respected figure in our community who taught Sunday school and coached T-ball, was convicted of taking my mom's life after discovering messages she had exchanged online.
Oh my.
At the time, the internet was a new and unfamiliar space for most people, and the case gained national attention because of its connection to this emerging technology. My dad received a sentence of 18.5 to 33 years, but passed away in prison after 16 years due to heart failure.
Damn.
What stands out to me most about that time is how my town responded. No one ever mentioned it to me. Teachers, neighbors, and other community members treated me with kindness and acted as if nothing had happened. It wasn't until recently, during a chance encounter with a detective who had worked on the case, that I learned more about what had transpired and some of the pressures my father faced. My view of my dad is complex but rooted in love and forgiveness. He was a good man who made a terrible mistake, a man who contributed positively to our town and continued to do so even while incarcerated. I forgave him years ago, understanding that people are more than their worst moments. Growing up in suburbia, my little brother had a best friend in primary school whose family was going through a difficult time. The parents were struggling with their marriage, and the father, who worked hard to provide for the family, was noticeably affected. Unfortunately, these challenges culminated in tragedy. One afternoon, my brother and his friend raced home from school to play in the backyard, as they often did. While setting up their game, my brother discovered something no child should ever have to see. It was a moment that changed him forever. He was just a kid, and the weight of that experience left a mark on his life that he's carried ever since. The school made counseling available to students, acknowledging the ripple effects of the tragedy, but my brother has never been willing to talk about it. Before this, he was an easygoing and cheerful kid, but since then, he's been guarded, angry, and unwilling to open up. I can only hope that one day he'll find peace and healing, though I know the path forward won't be easy.
You could borrow
Well, what the fuck happened?
$46,000 to $250,000
wasn't even telling us that.
Renovation. Skip the credit card's interest.
You'll find peace and freedom, though I know the path forward won't be easy. I grew up in a very small community, so small that my entire kindergarten to grade 12 school had only 140 students the year I graduated. It's even smaller now, with fewer than 90 kids. In a town like this, when something unusual happens, it doesn't take long for word to spread. Years ago, a man we'll call Bob left his wife and 2 sons to move to a big city.
Oh
It
shit!
wasn't much of a surprise.
I didn't know he was that
Bob had
close.
always been a bit of a character. He eventually remarried, had a daughter, and became active in raising awareness for autism after his daughter was diagnosed. Years
Shit, that
later,
give me time to
he and
eat
his
these
new
noodles.
family moved back to our little community and built a large house, complete with a big garage, several cars, and plenty of hobbies to fill his time. Then, one day, Bob just disappeared. He left everything behind, his house, cars, tools, and even his clothes. Within days, his wife was seen burning their mattress in the backyard, and soon after, she had a new boyfriend. A few months later, she started selling off Bob's belongings online.
This
Guns,
gonna be taken.
tools, and even
Ouch!
knives. The community didn't ask too many questions. People just saw an opportunity to snag some good deals. Over time, her boyfriend's name was listed on school records as the father of her children, and any trace of Bob seemed to fade away. People speculated about what might have happened, with theories ranging from him fleeing responsibilities to more unusual rumors, but no one knows for sure. It's been over a year since anyone's heard from him, and surprisingly, no one seems to be looking for answers. About 2
Damn,
years
he's way
ago,
on the other
a
side of the
tragedy
map.
struck close to home, literally. My nearest neighbor, who lived about a mile away, was found dead after being shot through his kitchen window. It was a
Let's see.
senseless and chilling act of violence, and investigators were left without leads. Then, just 2 months later, another person was killed in a similar way about 20 minutes from my home. Both victims were elderly, lived alone, and were Vietnam veterans. What's most unsettling is that neither case seemed to make the news. It felt like the local authorities wanted to keep things quiet, perhaps to avoid causing panic. But for those of us living nearby, it's hard not to feel uneasy, and the lack of answers leaves a lingering fear. I found myself thinking about the precautions I take to keep my family safe, but I've been in such acts of violence.
We still all got out.
This unsolved case left the
Let's
community
get it!
answers.
5-piece habanero hot, baby.
Was there a motive, or were these
Extra
simply
sauce, fry hard.
My great aunt was a remarkable woman whose life was shaped by
I'll
the
give him a
challenges and
thumbs up.
expectations of her time. She got her first job as a school teacher in late 1929, right as the Great Depression began. Back then, having a job at all was a privilege, and for several months, she worked
Even
without
though
pay
dude
just
left
to
up
secure
out
her
of there.
position. Once she started earning a paycheck, her father retired, leaving her as the sole breadwinner for her parents and 7 siblings. She shouldered that responsibility without complaint, sacrificing much of her own life for the sake of her family. In those days, school teachers were bound by strict and discriminatory rules, including a law that prohibited them from dating or marrying. This meant my great aunt, who dedicated herself to her work, was well past what was considered marrying age by the time the rule was finally lifted. Still, she remained a devoted teacher and a beloved member of her small rural church, which she attended faithfully throughout her life, even as the world around her changed. She lived an incredible 100 years and passed away just shy of 101. But at her funeral, some people chose to spread rumors about her. Because she had never married, and her church had grown accepting of LGBT members, a few individuals began speculating about her personal life, completely ignoring the societal constraints she had faced. The whispers were cruel and baseless, showing more about those spreading them than about her. The truth is, my great-aunt was a woman of incredible strength, resilience, and selflessness. She sacrificed her personal dreams to support her family through one of the hardest eras in modern history. Whether or not she ever had romantic interests, her legacy should be one of admiration, not judgment. I grew up in a small county where everyone knew everyone, and news, whether good or bad, tended to travel fast. But after a tragic event unfolded involving 3 classmates I graduated with, the community fell silent, shaken by the horrifying reality of what had happened. A few months after graduation, 2 friends went to another classmate's house with the intention of stealing some of his guns. What should have been an opportunity to simply walk away with stolen property escalated into something far worse. Instead of leaving while their friend was in the shower, one of them made the devastating decision to take his life. His family later found him in the bathroom, and the entire county was stunned. It later came out that the two individuals had a disturbing plan to commit further violence, driven by their frustration with life in a small town. Thankfully, they were apprehended before they could carry out anything more. Both faced serious charges. The younger one, still underage at the time, was convicted as an accessory, while the 18-year-old, who pulled the trigger, was sentenced to 3 life terms just a few days ago.
Damn.
What makes this even harder to process for me personally is that I had spent time with the one who committed the act. Just months before, he had joined my friends and me on a school trip for FBLA. He seemed like an ordinary person, friendly, sane, and in good spirits. The community still doesn't talk much about what happened, perhaps because it's too painful to confront. In the early 2000s, a tragedy struck my neighborhood that still haunts me to this day. A girl who lived just across the street, a kind, friendly, and shy teenager, went out for one of her first nights of socializing with friends. She was excited to be more outgoing, and everyone expected her to return home safely like the rest of her group. But she didn't. The story unraveled in fragments over time. She had gotten a ride home with a man the group barely knew, a friend of a friend, known only by a nickname. When she didn't return, her family and the community were thrown into turmoil. This was before smartphones and GPS tracking were commonplace, so there was little to go on. Weeks later, her body was discovered in a remote area. It was clear that she had been the victim of a horrific crime. The news shocked and devastated everyone who knew her, but the case yielded no answers. The man she had left with was never identified, and the investigation seemed to hit a dead end. In the aftermath, tensions ran high. I remember hearing arguments from her house late at night, with her parents shouting in anguish. It was painful to witness their family falling apart under the weight of grief and unanswered questions. Her parents eventually divorced, and though the community moved on in some ways, she was a bright, kind-hearted person who didn't deserve what happened to her.
When you need a lift,
Damn. That's
you
fucked
can
up.
use a big
Oh, excuse me.
Welcome back to Dr. Holland. Today, we're diving into spine-chilling tales from people who believe their homes are haunted. Have your own haunted house experience? Share it in the comments, and you might see your story featured in an upcoming video. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell for more supernatural stories. My house is super haunted, but there are too many little instances to put into one story. I guess I'll just go with the most recent one. A few nights ago I heard running upstairs, despite being home alone. I thought it was my cat, but then he came downstairs, and the running continued. I was a little spooked, but it's not the worst thing that's happened in this house. The running lasted for quite a while, plus a few knocks. The next morning I was cleaning upstairs in that room, and my cat crawled into a box of fabric. I thought he was being cute, so I said,
I thought he was
"Oi,"
being cute.
and started to pull out my phone to take a picture. While I was still reaching for my phone, I heard a mocking "Oi" right behind me. I completely froze and just let myself process it for a few seconds before checking the room. Obviously, I was still alone. That one spooked me a little. This sort of thing only happened to me once, but it left an impression on me. I am not sure if it was an apparition or if I dreamed it. I never told anyone the truth, as I feared I would not be believed. My father and his brother Gary were lifelong dairy farmers in central Wisconsin. We lived close by, and labor was traded during harvests. As I got older, he would send me saying, "You have to go and help at Gary's today." I grew up and took over the farm, and cousin Mike took over for his father, Gary. Gary died about 15 years ago. Mike sold the dairy herd and found other employment. I rent his land. My father passed away in 2013. In 2014, I sold the dairy herd. It was an October night in Wisconsin. My cousin Mike started a fire in the wood-fired furnace in the basement and went to bed. His sister had just gotten out of a bad relationship and was living there too. She arrived home from her job at about midnight, added some wood to the furnace, and went to bed too. Transitioning over to all crops, in the fall of 2015 I was driving around the state looking at used equipment. What I told everyone is this: passing through the nearest large town, about 25 miles away, I decided to stop and get a meal. Seeing a movie playing that I wanted to see, I stopped in to see it. Then stopped at a local bar and had a few soft drinks before returning home. Passing by his place on the way home at 3 a.m., I saw flames coming from out of the chimney and smoke coming from the outside basement door. I dialed 911 and ran in yelling for them to get up. There was very little smoke in the upstairs of the house. Mike and I went downstairs and found an area about 3 feet square above the furnace on fire. We put it out with a fire extinguisher and water. The fire department arrived to put out the chimney fire. There was very little smoke damage to the house and minimal repairs, but a few more minutes and the fire would have burned up into the kitchen. The truth is, I got home about 10:30 p.m. and went to bed. Sometime a little before 3 a.m. my father, wearing his bib overalls, something he never wore after his retirement, opened my room door, turned on the light, and said, "Get up, you have to go and help out at Gary's." I remember saying, "In the morning." He then put on his most authoritative voice and said, "No, right now." I sat bolt upright in bed. Our room door was open, and the light, and the hallway light, was on. I tried to brush it off as imagination, but I knew I had closed the door and turned off the lights. Knowing with the adrenaline rush and doubts I would not get back to sleep, I decided to dress and check on Mike's place.
They must be playing together. Ghosties victims,
Like I said,
Ghosties.
I never told
Yeah,
anyone
and they got the hearts and
as I
shit.
feared no one would have believed me.
Lord,
Text him up as a
let's see
scam.
how this goes. Sound like we got Legion.
Okay, you said it's a scam.
Yep, that's Legion. Music.
Does that make sense to you?
Never told anyone the truth, as I feared no one would have believed me. My friend Carl's last apartment had 2 ghosts. One was a little girl who would play with your hair while you were hanging out in the living room, as well as running along the vertical blinds, making them swing back.
Aw, this
I
bitch
never
was
saw
fucked
her,
up.
but I did feel it. One night, I locked myself out of my apartment. We lived in the same complex, one building over from each other, so I asked to crash at Carl's place for the night while he went to work. But he had told me not to go into his room. There is a male ghost who will tell you that you don't belong in there. His previous roommate had let several friends crash in his room, and a tall black shadow opened the door and said, "Get out to all of them." Freaked them the hell out. So here I am on the couch in the living room. Head on the end of the couch that looks down the hall.
Because of this bitch.
Then it hit me. I needed to pee. And the bathroom is right across the hall from Carl's bedroom. Fantastic. So I slowly creeped down the hall, and about 5 feet from my goal, I said, "Hey man, I just need to use the bathroom." Then it felt like a cloud of energy got pulled back into the bedroom despite the door being closed.
That gym was
So I did
almost
my thing
fucking
and walked
done.
back to the couch, but I put my head on the other end of the couch. Nothing outstanding, but just a really creepy vibe. On the positive side, at least Carl had someone looking out for him. My parents bought a 110-year-old house about 10 years ago, and it seems like everyone except me has had some kind of unexplained experience there. For instance, my parents mentioned seeing what looked like a short, chubby ginger-haired kid appearing in random spots in the house. They said they occasionally noticed him standing quietly in the washer/dryer room before vanishing or at the top of the stairs, where he would seemingly walk towards my room, lucky me, and then disappear. Eventually, feeling uneasy, they asked my grandfather, who is deeply religious, to bless the house. Afterward, those sightings stopped. My brother once shared a story about staying up late one night. He heard the distinct sound of someone walking up the old, squeaky stairs. The footsteps stopped right outside his closed door, and the doorknob jiggled as if someone was trying to turn it. Then, the sound of footsteps retreated back down the stairs. Interestingly, he didn't hear any doors opening or closing, just the footsteps stopping at the bottom. My mom has also mentioned sitting in the living room at night and occasionally seeing something that seemed to peek out from behind corners while she was watching TV. She attributes it to being half asleep and her imagination playing tricks, but it still made her a little uneasy. There was also
Of course I get put on the hook first.
shift randomly.
After you done chased everybody else.
This kind of thing usually happens when someone opens or closes the door. But in these instances, nobody was near any doors, and they were all securely locked. It was probably just some unwork of the house being so old, but it added to the strange atmosphere. As for me, I've probably spent more late-night hours in that house than anyone else, but I've never experienced anything I couldn't explain. My moments of fright have been chalked up to sleep paralysis or night terrors, things I've dealt with in every house I've ever lived in. So, while everyone else seems to have their spooky stories, I'm left wondering if the house just doesn't think I'm worth the effort. I used to live in a basement apartment when I was in grad school. The landlady lived in the main house, and while she herself was super nice and cool, her house always felt really off to me. However, she charged a reasonable amount of rent, and I was only 2 miles from school. About a week or two after I moved in, I had gone to bed, and the apartment was pitch black at night. If my landlady ever wanted to speak to me, I would hear the doors above the stairs unlock, and she would call out to me. One night, I heard movement on the steps, but I didn't hear her unlock the doors, and it was probably 2 in the morning. She certainly didn't call me saying she needed to talk to me. I hear these heavy steps descending the stairs, but I'm so scared that I shrink further in my bed to hide. The floor begins to creak towards my door and then nothing for a few seconds. I'm not sure if it is safe to relax and go back to bed. Then I hear the doorknob start to turn. My fear makes me so scared that I pull the covers over my head to hide. I prayed the whole time under the covers. The next thing I know, it's finally morning. I stayed in that apartment for 2 years. When it was my graduation, I slept in a hotel because there was no room for my family to sleep. That night in the hotel was the first restful sleep I had in what felt like forever.
Damn.
Growing up, I used to live in a fairly large 2-story house. I'm pretty sure it was built in the early 1900s because when we moved in during the mid-90s, my dad told me it was 100 years old at that point. It was a really cool house with a huge backyard, but there were some really creepy parts. The basement, of course, was dark, unfinished, and had 2 small rooms facing each other. One of the rooms was creepy. It had these weird dividers on the floor made of plywood, kind of how you would imagine stalls in a horse stable but on a much smaller scale. On the landing heading to the 2nd floor was a big door about halfway up the wall that led to an attic space. The door wasn't attached in any way. It was just leaned up against the jamb. This attic was creepy because on the walls were newspaper clippings of people with their eyes scratched out. Like that is some super cliche horror movie thing, but seeing it in real life was spooky. There were always a lot of weird noises in that house. It was old, so it's to be expected. We would hear creaks and knocks, sometimes the occasional bang, but we would rarely see anything really strange. It didn't seem like a haunted house at all. That is, until one day my younger brother and my cousin were playing with a webcam, making a video on Windows Movie Maker. In the video, my brother starts adjusting the camera, and as soon as he moves his hand away, you can very clearly see something moving behind him, which quickly ducks behind them and disappears. My brother didn't notice, but my cousin did. He quickly turned around and checked and didn't see anything. We watched that video over and over, and I eventually noticed that we could see whatever is actually materialized while my brother is moving the camera around. Whatever it was,
There you go.
it looked kind of like the head of the back,
How much
but
that
about the
Jimmy
size
was
of
on
the
that
fist.
other side.
I've seen and heard a lot of weird things aside from that, but that was the only real experience from that creepy-ass house. Apart from occasional unexplained occurrences, the most unforgettable experience happened one Christmas
Damn, that
Eve.
bitch dead,
For
dead,
background,
dead as hell.
there seemed to be a presence in the house that was oddly focused on me. Little things would happen. I'd leave the bedroom door unlocked at night so my boyfriend could come in easily after his late shifts, but every time, he'd find it locked when he arrived. Sometimes I'd hear him calling me from other rooms while I was in the shower, only to realize the house was empty, with him still out running errands. It felt like something wanted my attention, always finding ways to remind me it was there. That year, my boyfriend was deployed, and I was spending the evening alone, sipping a glass of wine on the couch. We had decorated the tree before he left, but I was feeling lonely
Must
after
remain
not
calm in a
hearing
state
from
of
him in a
panic.
couple of days. As I sat there, a few tears slipped out. That's when I heard it. A delicate glass ornament dropped from the tree onto the wooden floor. It didn't shatter, just gently landed. What was strange was that there was no breeze, no fan, nothing to cause it to fall. I watched as it stayed under the tree for a moment, then slowly rolled across the thick rug in front of it, finally stopping right at my feet. It shouldn't have been possible, but there it was.
Don't run
That was
over
just
here.
the beginning. A few days later, a vintage playing card, a queen of spades with worn, yellowed edges, appeared out of nowhere. I had no idea where it came from.
Ooh,
If I threw it away, it would reappear in odd places. The garage, the windowsill, under the bed. It became a strange fixture in the house.
look at him this
My
high.
boyfriend decided to throw it out himself. That same evening, I had one of the most unsettling experiences of my life. While relaxing in the bath, I suddenly felt an overwhelming heaviness, as though something was pressing down on me. It was like the sensation of a vivid, waking dream. For a moment, I felt frozen, unable to move. Just as quickly as it happened, the feeling lifted, leaving me shaken but unharmed. We eventually sold the house and moved across the country earlier this year. Later, we learned that our previous owner had been a reclusive hoarder who reportedly struggled with
Damn.
severe emotional issues. The house had seen its share of sadness, and I couldn't help but wonder if
Six.
some of that energy had lingered.
Boom,
Whatever it was, it seemed deeply tied to
my
the house. As unsettling as those moments were, part of me feels sorry for whatever presence remained there. It
Own
seemed
it.
like it just wanted to be acknowledged, even if in mysterious and sometimes unnerving ways.
Emergency alert. Bills are due. Wallet's empty. What do I do? I've got Bridget. They got my back with $25 to $250 cash in minutes. No credit check, no late fees, and no interest. Just tap in cash and breathe easily on it.
It seemed like it just wanted to be acknowledged, even if in mysterious and sometimes unnerving ways. I lived in this big pre-war building in NYC, and every night after I put my daughter to sleep in her room, I would lay in my bed and watch TV. The way my bed was angled, I could see a sliver of the hallway out of the corner of my eye. I would always see this tall shadow pass by the door, and it would jar me. I would always look over but see nothing after that. After a few years, I got so used to it, I didn't even flinch anymore. In fact, I had honestly started to believe I just had some sort of vision problem that caused me to see the shadow in my peripheral vision. Eventually we moved out, but a week before we did, my daughter and I were just hanging out on my bed one night watching TV. All our boxes were pretty much packed. The whole apartment was ready to go. I was lying on my bed in my usual spot, and my daughter was lying at the foot of the bed playing with her dolls. Again, my vision problem acted up, and I saw the shadow out of the corner of my eye. I didn't flinch or look over. I hadn't in years. I was so used to it. But all of a sudden my 8-year-old child goes, "Who was that?" "How?" "Lee." "Fuck." I jumped up out of the bed. "You saw that?" Moved into a 100-year-old house. Anytime I went downstairs while my daughter was napping, I would hear it running through the house. Several times I thought it was my cheeky toddler that had woken up. Figured out it only happened when I left her alone upstairs sleeping and firmly believed it was just a small child spirit checking on her. Still creeped me the fuck out. Came back upstairs one day and told it how I knew it was worrying about her and checking in on her, but that I would never go further away than the yard. Then I appreciated that it cared, but it was actually making me really scared. I said that if she was ever in actual danger, I would absolutely appreciate its help if I didn't realize it, but otherwise it was only making me worried. I only ever heard those footsteps once more. In the first few days I brought my second baby home from the hospital. I think my little friend was just reminding me that it would watch this baby for me too. My old aunt used to complain that the next door neighbors were making all kinds of noise at 3 a.m. Number one, I doubted she could hear them since her baby was in bed. And number two, those were just a nice family with 2 little kids, so I doubted they would be up making noise that late. When she died, before we sold the house, we pulled up the carpet, and there was a D sort of etched into the nice wood floors, and no matter how much we sanded it would not go away. Then the realtor was in the house taking photos alone in the house. She was in a room in the back of the house with a bank of windows and had closed the door of this room to get the entire view. She went to leave the room and could not get out. The door was not lockable, and she had to call out the window to people on the sidewalk to come into the house through the door that she was stuck behind opened easily. They even tested it again, and it opened without a problem. There were other things that I'm not remembering now. We talked to the new owners after they'd been in the house for a while. They still liked the house. They said my aunt finally seemed happy with them and hasn't been haunting them as much as before. My damn pizza cutters. We have been in our house for about 10 years, and our pizza cutters just disappear. At first we didn't think anything about it, just lost it and got another one. Not too long after that, it's gone too. Now I'm thinking it's a little strange. I can't find it. I looked everywhere. Got another one thinking, this one better not disappear. I don't even know if I got to use that one before it was gone. I then bought a cheap one from the dollar store and said, watch this one be gone soon. And before I knew it, it was gone. There might have been a couple more, but you get the idea. I have searched everywhere in my kitchen. I painted the cabinets last year and had them completely taken apart and all drawers pulled out. The stove was moved, there was nowhere they could be hidden, and still no sign of the pizza cutters. I have not bought another one since then and have just kind of accepted we can't have a pizza cutter. We still have the original utensils from when we first moved in together 14 years ago, but I can't keep a pizza cutter. Every time I had friends over, I would hear PSST PSST like someone was near my ear. Literally every time. There are times also when friends would tell me someone is walking outside the house. At midnight. One midnight, I was out in the kitchen with a friend. We were talking, but we were on opposite corners of the kitchen. Suddenly we both stopped. I saw a shadow walk from another corner, behind him, then disappear in the dark living room. When I looked at my friend, he was looking at me like we saw the same thing. I was watching movies with friends in our living room, which has a high ceiling and opens up to the family room on the second floor. I heard my brother's room door open. I heard him call my name. I even shouted, yes. Then I heard footsteps running from their room towards the stairs and down the kitchen. I was waiting for him to show up, but no one showed up at the bottom of the stairs. The next morning, I asked him about it. He said they were asleep. None of my friends heard the same thing. Usually these things only happen when I am with friends. I usually stay awake till morning because my college degree requires me to, but I never experience anything when I am alone. My aunt always tells me I have a friend in our house. Who doesn't enjoy others' company? A house that my mom, my stepdad, and I lived in years ago was once a meth lab where many people died in an explosion. This house always gave off creepy feelings. The first day we were there, I noticed blood smeared on the back door, and I thought nothing of it, thinking maybe it was just mud, but this was in the dead of winter.
Gosh.
Next, I was woken up in the middle of the night by gibberish being spewed into my ears and a hard, firm tug on my leg that couldn't have been a spasm because it pulled my entire body across my bed. We'd all wake up with several scratches on us. We didn't own a cat, but we had a Boston Terrier that had never scratched us before living there, so we didn't think it was her. My mom and I had been hissed at by something. Once was when she was going to bring laundry in the basement when she was home alone.
Oh my God.
Then she told me she screamed out loud, "Fuck this," and went into the dining room and immediately called my stepdad trying to get him to come home from work. The inside window of the dining room decided to explode, and the outside one was intact. After we moved out, our distant cousins moved in, and they had told us they experienced similar things before we ever mentioned having anything happening when we lived there. Couldn't pay me enough money in the world to get me to live there again.
Side Hustle of Wish and Excluder Part 2, I think.
Just refer your friends to Dabble. Just refer your friends to Dabble. You get $15 for every friend you refer. If you don't have Dabble yet, just download it and sign up today.
Couldn't pay me enough money in the world to get me to live there again. Just the other day, I was standing in my kitchen, and the light was on in the basement. I was looking in the general direction of the basement door, and I saw a shadow pass across the light that's showing from under the door. I double-taped, and sure enough, the shadow passes again. At this point, I'm pretty freaked out, and I grab my buck knife just in case there's someone squatting and I need to protect myself. I open the door, and there's nothing visible that could have made the shadow. I go further downstairs and take a left. To the right is my boiler room. I check the closets that I have there for storing random crap, as some of the stuff is on the floor, and out of the corner of my eye, I see her. It's my dead grandma come back to haunt me. She's standing / floating in the boiler room doorway, and I fucking sprint back up the stairs. I shut off the light and lock the door, hoping I don't have to deal with that shit ever again. I haven't been down there since. Rented a 2-story house with a basement a few years back.
Bro.
Every single morning at roughly 8:30 a.m., we would hear footsteps going down the stairs from the second floor down to the basement.
Oh, okay.
Eventually, we found a hidden room in the basement the first time we entered it. My wife's phone went into super static over loudspeaker mode for no apparent reason, then stopped. When I got married,
Because you got the fucking trap right there.
and we smoked some spice.
I should have
Synthetic
dropped the
weed
pallet
or so
down.
it was sold as. Turns out it's much worse, and I'm very glad it didn't kill me. He told me about a ghost in the house that was following him around and telling him to leave.
I'm giving this hoe a thumbs down. And they gonna put me on the very all the way on the far end. You fucking bitch.
For a ghostly visit, though we couldn't make out any specifically doing anything, other than its general human outline.
You camping ass pussy too.
Making it look kind of like an almost invisible blanket.
I'm giving this hoe a thumbs down.
But that was literally walking around.
You know how I feel about black
this
folks.
isn't something that just I can see, or that just he can see. We could both see it in the same place at the same time. He asked us if he could come inside. I already know it's a majorly bad idea. We were high, and we said yes. We watched him come inside and sit down. We cut on a movie.
Bruh still
We
camping.
would routinely look at him, and then each other, both verifying that the other could very clearly see him. He was still there, and we were both seeing the same thing. To be clear, 2 very separate people were able to see and speak to the same ghostly being at the same time. Again, we could both see him and could watch him move around. I have heard of mass hallucinations before, and I can't help but feel like this could be that situation. We were high, after all. However, this was in a known haunted house, and 2 separate
in
people
about a
were
few
able to point
days.
out the exact location, completely separate from the other, at any point in time, and there was never any disagreement on where he was. I can't stress this enough. We both thought we were going crazy hallucinating at the time, and we checked the ghost location with the other at random points in time, and at no point in time were either of us wrong. We were both very clearly able to He only left after we went to bed.
This is bullshit, bro.
For example, there was a music box / shade sort of thing. One day the blocks were just gone. Nowhere. We lived in a tiny house, and I was super meticulous.
This shit just pissed me off.
It was a big deal to me. So one evening I was cleaning the playhouse, and I put the box away.
They finna hit that trap.
I
hit it.
searching for them. I checked everywhere. The next day I walked by the play area, and the blocks were stacked on the very top of the shelves where no one could reach them. Another time it was a toy that had plastic holders. Again, putting the toys away, the balls are nowhere. I do the same searching as before and finally give up. A couple of days later, I'm taking the baby to put her to bed, and they were just sitting in the middle of the floor in the nursery. A lot of things like that, almost always with toys. But the other crazy thing was that a lot of the pictures of my daughter we took in that house have a little shine right above her head to the right. Nobody else. One night I was woken up at
This
around
nigga
1
got
a.m.
perks
by
out the
a ghostly
ass,
white
just
hand
OP.
opening the door to my bedroom. The hand was quite high off the ground, which was odd because my husband wasn't home, and the only other person in the house was my 2-year-old son. I called out to my son, but there was no answer. I got out of bed and left my room only to see that there was no one in the hallway. I switched on the hallway light and noticed smoke coming from my son's room at the other end of the hallway. I rushed over to his room and saw that he was fast asleep and still neatly tucked in under his blankets. His bed lamp was on as usual, and his bedroom window curtain had somehow ended up inside the bed lamp, which was open at the top, and the curtain had begun to smolder. Which was responsible for the smoke? It looked like it was about to catch fire at any moment. I removed the curtain from the bed lamp and potentially saved our home from burning down and my son from getting killed.
I tried.
I still don't know whose hand it was that opened my bedroom door. I like to think that it was a guardian angel, but I spoke with some people at our church, and they warned me that there are no guardian angels, and it was most likely in the house trying to win my favor before it turns nasty. My grandmother passed from pneumonia back in
the stress it
2017
is.
and
I
left
can't
us
take
in
no
the
more
same town
hooks.
in the country. I won't give the exact location, but
Med
it is in
kit
the
is
Deep
used
South,
up.
and the area is notorious for having some of the most brutal slavery plantations back in the early 1800s. I can't even begin to, and don't really want to, talk about some of the atrocities that occurred in that area. She had been living there by herself for only about 5 years after she was willed a place by her nephew. He was 59 when he died. My parents had visited her a couple of times, but I did not because I was busy with college and internships during the summer. So, the estate was in our name for a few months, and I decided that after I graduated, I would stay there for the summer to work on the house, landscape, and install a miniature version of a solar field. She had been living with a gas-powered generator for her electricity. I was planning a career in solar and wanted to see if I should try to start my own business. All of this seemed like a marvelous idea because she also left me about $150,000 that my parents were willing to pay.
I'll just give your ass a thumbs down.
I should have known what I was in for after I left the main highway. I would later learn from my mother that she had groceries delivered and was essentially a recluse because she didn't have her driver's license. I had to go down miles and miles to finally get to the entrance of the estate. The driveway is about 500 yards long and trees that, for some reason, bend toward the road so that the canopy of which covers it completely is zigzag shadow even during the day. Look in front of the house. Everything is overgrown. There is huge moss growing on the house. Weeds everywhere. Tall brush and briar. I went by myself, of course. My plan was to survey the place and make measurements for the solar field panels, take pictures of the inside and outside of the house to capture any damage to help get estimates for repairs, etc. I brought some firewood with me too. I was planning to cook over
I don't
the
have
few
Discord.
days that I was staying there, just simple stuff like rice and hot dogs. It was supposed to just be the beginning of something fun and new. Yeah, the place was a bit
awesome.
creepy, but I'm hyper-logical and don't really remember even being scared of the dark when I was little. I didn't make it through the first night.
Make some coffee with me while I show you an easy way to renovate without touching your savings. Let's talk about renovation financing. It can be so frustrating, right? Credit cards, interest rates.
Part of the dark when I was little. I didn't make it through the first night. This story could confirm my house has ghosts, or it's just my eyes and me tripping. So you know when you're tired at night watching on your phone, and you close your eyes for a second and wake up an hour later or something and realize you fell asleep? That happens to me, but when I wake up, I see white glowing figures in my room, and when I turn my phone's flashlight on, they're gone. I saw the same thing many years ago at the Indian version of church, and my brother and I looked into a door, and it had a window in the middle of it. and we tried to see if the door was unlocked, and it wasn't, and we looked through the window and saw a white glowing figure, and now I see more of those figures in my room. This story is a bit hard to tell because it feels like such a big coincidence. Honestly, the last time I shared it, the person didn't believe me, but here we are. I've moved around a lot in my life, and one of the places I lived was in an area of my state called Down East. It's not a county or a town, just a name for a very rural region. My family knew it as the middle of nowhere. When I was 12, we moved into a trailer there. The previous owners had left it in an awful state, and my mom and stepdad spent all summer cleaning it up. Before moving to that trailer, we'd lived in a farmhouse in the same area, and before that, in a small city. I wasn't a fan of moving to the farmhouse, and I liked moving into the trailer even less. It took a while before anything unusual happened. There are 3 specific incidents that stand out to me, though, and I was there for 2 of them. The first happened during dinner. Someone at the table, I can't remember who, asked if someone could close the window behind them. Before anyone could get up, the window slammed shut on its own. It wasn't a gentle close, either. We were all startled, but no one could explain it. The second incident happened when we were picking a movie to watch. Since the house was so remote, getting internet service set up took weeks. In the meantime, we were stuck with old DVDs for entertainment. While we were looking through the collection one night, a copy of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory flew off the shelf and landed in the middle of the living room floor. There wasn't anyone near it, and we just stared at it, completely baffled. The third incident came from my mom. She told me that one day, my younger sister's backpack, which had been sitting in the center of the kitchen table, suddenly flew off onto the floor. She said all the windows were closed, so there shouldn't have been anything that could have caused it. At first glance, it seemed like a typical strange things happen in old houses story. But there was one more detail that made it unforgettable. One day, my grandfather came to visit us in the trailer for the first time. As soon as he arrived, he commented on how close it was to a red house next door. My mom was confused, especially since the red house was abandoned and falling apart. My grandfather said he'd explain later, but we didn't think much of it at the time. Months later, after we'd moved out of the trailer and back to the city, my mom brought it up again. My grandfather had told her that the red house next door was connected to our family. He said it was where her cousin had tragically passed away years ago. It was a strange and unexpected revelation that made us think back on our time in that trailer in a whole new light. Of course, it's hard to say if any of this was truly paranormal. Maybe the window slammed shut because of a sudden draft, or maybe the backpack fell due to something we overlooked. My grandfather's memory isn't perfect, so maybe he confused that red house with another. As for the movie flying off the shelf, well, I still can't come up with a logical explanation for that one. Whatever the case, whether it was just our imaginations or something more, it's a story that has stuck with me over the years. For the record, I don't believe in ghosts, but the first house my wife and I bought was an old 2-story home from the 1910s. We couldn't find the realtor key to get inside, so we were looking around on the porch, and I glanced upstairs in time to see a hand pull away from the curtain, as if someone had looked down to see what the commotion was. Oh, there's someone inside. We're all calling out to come let us in, but there's no answer. A few minutes later, we find the key and let ourselves in. Naturally, there is nobody inside. Beautiful old place with a grand library room out front, partitioned by these 2 pillars. We buy it. After we move in, the neighbor comes by. Such a lovely house. So sad about the previous owners. Turns out the couple who had owned it both met an untimely end in a car wreck the day they signed the papers to sell it.
Damn.
Afterward, we discovered the continual creaks and thumps of the house. If you were sitting downstairs, it would sound like furniture was being moved around upstairs. More than once my wife would come up to ask what the hell I was doing thumping around. I've been sitting in my chair reading the whole time. Just countless things like this. Taps on the walls when you were lying in bed. Thock, thock, thock on the wooden steps leading up to the second floor. Just all the time. Old houses make noise. They stretch and shrink as the temperature changes. But I never told anyone else that. Guests would hear the thumping in the hallway and be all, WTF? And I'd arch an eyebrow and put my finger to my lips. The place had an interesting history. It has been the local Catholic church rectory until there was some sort of scandal about its construction by the local timber company owner that got the resident priest literally sent to Mozambique or some shit. I was sad to leave it. Sometimes I still drive by and stop and look at it when I'm in the neighborhood. Sometimes sometimes I still drive by and stop and look at it when I'm in the neighborhood. I spent my childhood, until I was 9, in McLean, Virginia, suburbs of Washington, D.C. I lived there with my parents and 3 siblings who were much older, 14, 16, 17, until they had all moved out by the time I was around 6. The house was a single level with a large finished basement. I had various paranormal experiences as a child. The most common was a woman's voice randomly saying my name, even when my parents were out in the yard and I was alone in the house. It was never threatening, just a woman with a normal voice calmly saying my name. Though of course it scared the hell out of me. The other experience I had was really creepy. Sometimes if I woke up in the middle of the night, a scene would be playing on my bedroom. Always the same scene, an old-fashioned horse and buggy pulling up and a woman getting out. It was faded and jittery like it was being played on an old projector and had a sort of strobe effect. Always the same scene, and then it would just stop and the room would go dark again. The last experience I had was the scariest and thankfully the last. It was the week my family was getting ready to move. My aunt and uncle had come down to help, and I was playing hide and seek with my cousins. I hid in a downstairs closet. The last thing I remember is the sensation of hands around my neck strangling. The next thing I remember is my cousin standing over me screaming for help. My parents rushed me to the emergency room. They checked me over and could find nothing wrong. The doctor concluded I had suffered an asthma attack.
What are you doing?
Though I had no history of asthma before or after that one event.
Get the fuck
So we
on.
moved into a
You
new
don't want to
build,
do the
and
gym.
absolutely the most unhaunted house in existence. And over the years I just chalked my experiences up to an overactive childhood imagination. Fast forward 10 years. I'm now a freshman in college, and my brothers and sisters are all in for Thanksgiving. Conversation turns to the old house in McLean, and my sister says, I never was so happy as the day I got married and moved out of that haunted hellhole. This was the first I had ever heard any of my family say they had similar experiences, so for the first time ever we began comparing notes. My sister told us about seeing a woman in a white dress on several
Shout out
occasions.
to the view.
In one instance, she was lying in bed on the phone when she saw a woman walk into her bedroom, stand by the mirror, fidget like she was putting on an earring, then just walk out. My sister said she assumed it was our mom, though mom was always the blue jeans type, so my sister was curious why she was dressing up. So my sister hung up the phone and walked
Calling
into
out
the
the
kitchen,
viewers.
and mom was just standing at the sink in her blue jeans doing dishes. She
This
asked
girl,
mom
no.
if she was just in her room, and mom said, no. I've been doing dishes for the last half hour. My brothers seemed embarrassed and wouldn't go into detail about what they saw. They just kind of blew it off by saying, we saw some strange things, but we were smoking a lot
Come
of
on,
dope
y'all,
at
it's
the
2
time,
gens left.
so who knows what was real and what wasn't. Likewise, my mom said we were pretty much all crazy, as she had spent more time in the house than anyone and never saw anything whatsoever. Though my sister told me later that wasn't entirely true, as mom had told her once when she was much younger about seeing the women in white. She just said that mom was just so determined that none of them talked about it around me when I was young, and the subject was so off limits that mom had actually convinced herself it never happened. My dad had perhaps the most bizarre story. He was an electrician and had a workshop in the basement. One day he was working with his soldering iron, sat it down on the workbench, turned around to pick up a tool, and when he turned back around it was simply gone. Needless to say, he was a bit worried that a hot soldering iron had fallen somewhere and might start a fire, so he searched all over for it, but it was simply nowhere to be found. At first he thought one of my brothers was playing a prank, but he
They were
realized
so
they could have
creative.
gotten into the workshop and grabbed it without him seeing, and when he went to check, neither of them was even home. Eventually he just threw his hands up in the air in disbelief and went out and bought another one. Then fast forward several months to Christmas time. The Christmas tree and all the decorations were kept in a closet next to the workshop. During the year, there were boxes piled around the door, so it wasn't even accessible. Dad opens the door and turns on the light, and there lies his soldering iron right on top of the very first box, the cord tightly wound around it and looking like it had been gently set right where it would be seen. Curiously, this was the exact same closet I had the strangling incident in. Then my dad tells a really scary story. He said that after he and my mom got married and bought the house, and before any of us kids came along, his niece was trying to get a job in D.C., so she asked if she could move in until she found a job. He told her sure and fixed up a bedroom in the basement so she could have some privacy. The first night he and my mom were awakened to a loud scream. Dad grabbed his gun from the nightstand and rushed downstairs thinking there must be an intruder. His niece was sitting on the edge of the bed, her face pale white, a look of terror on her face. He tried to get her to say what happened, but she would just shake her head and refuse to talk about it. She absolutely would not go back in the basement and wouldn't even get near the basement door when it was open. She slept upstairs on the couch for 2 days until she could make arrangements to go back home. She wouldn't even go back in the basement to get her belongings. Dad had to pack them up for her. He really never had much contact with her after that, but eventually asked her mother if she ever said what she saw. Her mother claimed that she had seen someone come into the room. She thought it was just my dad coming back after having forgotten to tell her something. But when she sat up to talk, the figure of a man was grinning at her with a swollen, blackened face, eyes swollen shut, covered in blood, and a grinning teeth protruding from shriveled purple lips. After hearing all this, my sister got curious and did some research. The house was part of a group of houses built by a housing developer in the mid-1920s. At that time, most people lived here where they worked, but he got the idea he could build a housing development for upper-income federal workers who would like to live in a more rural setting and commute to work. This idea was actually about 25 years ahead of its time, as suburbs really didn't exist in the 1920s. He worked out a deal with a contractor. If he built the houses, he could have one of his choice as payment. Unfortunately, when the stock market collapsed, the country went into a depression. Both the developer and the contractor lost everything. The contractor ended up hanging himself in the house he had picked for his own, which, you guessed it, was ours. The house sat empty for several years and then was bought by a couple with no children. The husband died shortly thereafter, but the wife lived there for the rest of her life until she passed away, and my parents purchased it. Reading between the lines, I think the bad spirit in the basement that my dad's niece saw and tried to choke me was the ghost of the contractor that had killed himself in the house. I think the lady in white was harmless, maybe even protective, probably the old lady that had lived there prior to my parents. I also think she was the one that whispered my name. As for the horse and buggy, I don't think that was really even related to the house, just some scene from long before the house was built that replayed over and over. On a side note, the house was torn down in 2009, and now a swanky-looking $1 million home sits in its place. Not sure if the spirits have now found rest, but I have noticed the house has already been resold 3 times since 2012, when it was built, so people don't seem to be staying long.
Think Jesus is crazy.
Got a big financial friend who can give you an instant boost. Your goals.
We out of there. He ain't getting chased. Cannibal? Who was the cannibal? Is that Bubba? No, I don't know.
Welcome back to the channel. Tonight, we're venturing into the shadows of the wild to bring you the absolute creepiest camping stories ever told. Don't forget to like this video and subscribe to the channel for more scary stories and outdoor adventures. Hit the bell so you never miss a new upload. My girlfriend at the time and I went camping 5 hours away from home for her birthday/our anniversary. We made the trip the day after a big storm passed through. We left town early and got there in the early afternoon. The guy at the entrance to the campgrounds mentioned there was no one else staying there that weekend. We were like, oh, this is going to be sick. First, we drove down these long pathways to our designated area. As you got closer to it, the road narrowed. So basically, you had to back out to get out. We unloaded the car, got the tent set up, and decided to go walk around the woods. It was dead silent, but it was still bright out, so we just took in all the nature we could and walked a few miles away. We reached this point in the woods where there were some weird-looking white cabins. They were very uniform, all built the exact same way. Like, I guess they were a part of the camping grounds, but they seemed way out of the way, and there was no sign of life. It felt eerie to be there, like we shouldn't be there.
It felt eerie to be there, like we shouldn't be there.
We took a breather in the tent, then tried to start a fire in the fire pit. Unfortunately, neither of us had ever been camping before and had no idea how to start a fire.
Oh my God.
We had bought some of those self-lighting logs from Walmart and some lighter fluid. But everything else around us was soaked to the bone from the rain that had passed through the day before. We knew we needed kindling of some sort, but any dry sticks or leaves were few and far between. Eventually, we got a small fire going and ate hot dogs and marshmallows and spent some time looking at the stars. Then we noticed just how dark it was out there. My girlfriend was easily spooked and was like, "Can we get into the tent now?" So we put the fire out and crawled into the tent. We were talking to each other, but I could tell she was tense. Suddenly, she put her hand over my mouth and was like, "Shh, do you hear that?" Before I could respond, we heard footsteps. Like, heavy footsteps. It sounded like a group of people walking. I whispered to her, "It's probably just animals or something." Then we heard mumbling. Like, low mumbling. We couldn't make out words, but it didn't sound like a sound an animal could make. It sounded like words but hushed and non-elaborate. We sat in silence staring at each other in the dark for what felt like forever. The mumbling got louder, as did the footsteps, until it sounded like it was right outside of our tent. We both froze. I don't think either of us was breathing. And then, silence. We waited and waited and waited. I'm still not sure how much time passed. Eventually, my girlfriend said, "We have to get to your car." The adrenaline was pumping, so I peeked out of the tent into the darkness and told her to stay behind me. Then we ran to the car. I locked the doors, and she was like, "What the fuck was that? We can't stay here. No one is out here but US." What was that? I kept looking around for any signs of life, but we were seemingly alone. I looked at her and was like, "Okay, I'm going to grab our stuff. You stay in the car." We only had our ice chest and our tent out. I hopped out and ran, grabbed our ice chest, and tossed it into the backseat. As I turned around to go get the tent, I started hearing footsteps closing it again. In a moment of pure terror, I yanked the tent out of the ground, wrapped the tarp around it, slung it over my shoulder like some panicked Santa Claus, and shoved it into the trunk. I didn't say anything when I got in the car except, "Do we have everything in here?" My girlfriend said yes, and I floored it in reverse out of our camping area. Then we came to a fork in the road that went in like 6 different directions. I asked my girlfriend if she remembered which path we came down to get in here, and she told me she didn't know. We chose a random one and ended up in a different camping spot. I cursed under my breath and slammed it into reverse again. Then I noticed from the angle we had exited from, I could see the main path back to the gate, thanks to a small sign behind an overgrown bush. As we hightailed it out of there, I noticed there was a single, small green light out in the woods to our right, near where the designated spot was. We drove the entire 5 hours back to our hometown and fell asleep on my girlfriend's parents' couch at around 4 a.m. We never talked about the trip ever again, and I haven't had any desire to camp since Lowell.
NetCredit is here to say yes to a personal loan or line of credit, even when other lenders won't. Apply online in minutes and get funds deposited the next business day or sooner. Go to netcredit.com.
Talked about the trip ever again, and I haven't had any desire to camp
Hey, I
since
appreciate
Lowell.
that follow.
Went camping with some new friends once,
Thank you,
and
thank
one
you, thank
demanded
you.
he not share a tent with anyone because he sleepwalks. After we had already
How's it
made
going?
the plans that he would share a tent with one friend
I
while
am
my
Tasman
girlfriend and I would have our own.
93. Yeah, I'm
Said
gonna chill it
whatever,
right now,
was kind
so.
of pissed about it, but left it so we could still enjoy the weekend. My girlfriend and I shared an awkward tent with basically a rando. That night, I was woken up by my GF, who said, "First
Interesting.
friend's name is freaking me out." So, I looked outside the tent, and the dude is just walking in circles.
All the bots want to
I
come in
told
here
her he
on my mods is
sleepwalks,
not in
so
here.
we just need to keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. Like 30 seconds later, he starts screaming hello at the top of his lungs. And that goes on for a while. Just standing in the middle of the campsite screaming. At this point, we're all awake and watching him like, WTF. Then he turns
Like,
toward the woods,
WTF.
screams hello, and points his fucking pistol into the nothingness, luckily away from us. Now, up to this point I didn't even know he brought his gun. So, I went ahead and got mine out too because I was thinking like, shit, he is going to sleep and shoot us. But he doesn't. Instead, he put his gun down, went into his tent, and went immediately back to sleep. The next morning I asked him what the fuck he was doing. Turned out he was not asleep, and he thought he had heard coyotes, so his first thought was to wander off by himself into the night instead of waking any of us up. I never camped with him again. A few years later, he made the news for scaring the shit out of an entire campsite one night because he was running through the woods and firing his gun erratically because he saw Bigfoot and was trying to track him down. Really weird guy. Years ago, my girlfriend and I were teachers, and in June of each year, we would take a group of kids
Get out
camping.
there, bro.
We had a
Back on there.
12-person tent set up on our site, which was right next to a small lake. The site included a picnic table and a fire ring. Part of the trip was telling campfire stories about the Jersey Devil, since the campground was located in an area where there have been many sightings over the years. The kids enjoyed being scared, and they couldn't wait to return the following year. This was around the 5th annual trip we had taken, and, up to that point, nothing had happened. On the last night after the stories, when the kids were safely asleep, my GF and I sat by the campfire in beach chairs. We had just bought a new puppy, and she was tied to the tent on a log
Not the
so she
only-
could run around. Suddenly, the logs in the fire collapsed, and the light from the fire dimmed considerably. Our propane torch that was on the picnic table dimmed at the same time. It became almost pitch black, and that's when the puppy started to growl. She was right next to me, and every hair on her back was standing straight up as she stared into the darkness. Suddenly, from out of the water comes this large figure about 20 yards from our site. At first, I thought it was a person, but then it bent over and started running on all fours. I could only see the outline of the thing, and the back end was higher than the front. It wasn't a bear or a dog or a deer. It looked and ran like something I had never seen. It was in no hurry as it just trotted by and into the woods near our site. I jumped up and ran to my car and turned on the lights. The car lights lit up our campsite, but there was no sign of anything out of the ordinary. I told my GF to wake the kids because we were leaving. She was the braver one and convinced me to stay.
Ooh.
We eventually calmed down and turned in for the night. I laid down by the tent opening with a large butcher knife and did not sleep until the sun came up. Nothing like this has ever happened to me before or since, but I swear I saw something that was not a man or an animal. I haven't been back camping since. When I was a kid, we used to go on camping trips in the summer with my parents' caravan. One year, my sister and I decided that we wanted to sleep in a small tent instead, which was set up directly in front of the caravan. We didn't even make it one night. Every now and then the both of us clearly heard the sound of something rubbing against the tent. We were scared shitless because we thought someone was walking around our tent. I don't remember how we got out of the tent. I guess we started screaming for our parents at one point or something. My father took a look around, and we tried again, but after a while, we heard the same sounds again. We ended up sleeping in the caravan anyway. A few days later, we still didn't want to sleep in the tent, so my father started to disassemble it. Turns out, some animals built tunnels directly under the tent and, in doing so, rubbed against the bottom wall. We didn't notice it because we were lying on inflatable mattresses. We only heard the sound of them rubbing against the wall. It's pretty funny now, but damn were we creeped out at the time.
I had to collect payments from my credit report that was false. It was more of a frustration than a disappointment,
We gotta go
and
back
so
to
I
these
wanted
women
that report accurate.
now.
Andrea, her story is so abusive that we made it into a book.
I give this a
Sound of them rubbing against the wall. It's pretty funny now, but damn were we creeped out at the time. This happened on a trip a few years ago, one night midweek, when the park is usually quieter. I woke up having to use the bathroom around 2 a.m., so I left the trailer to go to the comfort stations. The site was one of those corner sites, so there's a really short trail in the back of the site through the woods before you get to the lights where the washroom is. You can technically go around the front, but I figured I would just cut through there like I usually do to save time because I was tired. As I'm passing the middle of the trail, I hear a light noise that sounds like it's right beside my ear. It sounded like giggling. So I picked up the pace a little bit and started looking for a raccoon or porcupine or something. They make weird noises, but I couldn't see anything or hear any twigs cracking, which I thought was weird. No sign of a person out there either. As soon as the last thought crossed my mind, I swear to this day that I heard something deeper in the woods and a female voice say, "Hello?" To say I jumped was an understatement. I sprinted full throttle to the lights, tripped on a log, and ripped my pant leg and shin. I made it to the bathrooms alive, feeling painful and kind of stupid. Once I was at the comfort station, I did my business and talked myself out of it being anything unnatural, like the good biologist that I am. I figured I must have just misheard a raccoon or something. I didn't really believe in the paranormal, so the worst case was that it was an actual person. I didn't feel like getting jumped by some weirdo while I was out at night by myself, so I made the decision to take the longer way back on the open road and skip the shortcut. As I passed by the entranceway for the woods, giving it a wide berth if we're being honest, again, I can only tell you what I heard, but I swear as clear as day I heard a whisper that said, "Come back." I think that's the fastest I've ever run in my life. I'm a little embarrassed to say I don't do camp bathrooms at night by myself anymore, but I can't explain what happened. Luckily, my family got a new trailer the following season with an indoor bathroom. so it hasn't been an issue since. My friend and I were in the car ready to leave for a music festival when we got notice it was canceled. We were all ready to go, so we decided to just drive and find somewhere to camp for the weekend instead. We ended up in a sort of summer resort area upstate. It was the end of the season, so the place was completely empty. But it was a pretty, nice lake and scenery, so we figured we'd stay. There were no pesky families with kids to interfere with the partying we intended to do. The semi-creepy but friendly attendant assigned us a site, so we drove down to it. We quickly noticed they'd put us in the site that was furthest away from everything. Literally on the edge of the woods, surrounded by empty sites, completely
I need
isolated.
them alive.
We thought it was weird,
Tony
but still,
Maloney! Yo,
it
what
was
you
what we
got
wanted,
going on?
to
Been on
just
this
drink and smoke
DVD
in the
all
woods and
morning.
peace. So we set up
man.
camp, then fucked
All
around until it
by
got dark. As soon as we settled down in the tent and put out the lantern, we heard an unmistakable sound
On
off
my
to the left of us, where there was nothing but empty campsites.
Why did
Maybe
it
100 yards away,
Tony
someone was
Maloney!
deliberately sharpening an axe or a knife against stone. Long, slow, metallic strokes, over and over and over. My friend was
Come
terrified,
on.
but I was laughing, thinking this attendant
Have you,
guy was
did you
obviously
do
fucking
tutorial mode yet?
She insisted
They're
we
gonna
would
make
have
you
heard
do
him coming
tutorial
and decided to call
if
the
you
check.
haven't played.
He was there.
It's your first time
He was
playing.
almost half a mile away.
Before you
There's
can
no way
play
he could have gotten
online,
there
you gotta do
in time,
tutorial.
and we could still
I'm
hear the
smoking right
sharpening
now.
sound.
Okay,
The
okay,
attendant
okay.
guy confirmed there was no one in the place except us. We ended the night locked in the car, holding a can of Bear Mace. My
I'm
friend
into
fell
Deducing.
asleep, but I watched and listened all night. Shortly before sunrise, the
Just
noise
hop in when you're ready.
stopped. The sun came up, and there was nobody around anymore.
You ain't gotta tell me, just hop in when you're ready. If you bought about it, you
Not my
just hop
experience,
in.
but my mom's, and the reason she didn't let any of my siblings and me go camping.
I don't even have
She
it
had gone
downloaded. Let me
camping
go.
with her
You know
friends
what?
sometimes in
Like I
Gables. It was
said,
the first time she had
like
ever
all the
been.
real ones,
She
you
didn't
just
let
hop
me go
in when you
anywhere
ready.
camping.
When you
The
bout
way
it, about it, you just
her
hop
friends picked
in.
the most isolated place in the woods that they could so they could drink, underage, without anyone coming along to check on them. After partying until about 1 in the morning, they decided to go down.
All right, they better go to the door and get Miss T.
Noises and shook her friend awake as she was scared. Her friend just assured her it was animals and told her to go back to sleep. So she did. The next morning they woke up to large footprints circling around the tent and campfire. The footprints came from the woods and left in the same direction. They couldn't trace it further because of the foliage. They packed up and left that day even though they were supposed to be there for a week. Apparently they weren't the only ones this happened to, and boot prints were found a number of times over the next 2 years. No one was ever caught doing it. I went camping with some friends
This
by
can
a
go
lake.
either way.
One of them went there a lot and told us this story
They
about a
done
woman
moved the
who was
doors
buried in the
around.
woods
It used to
and
be
how
like
it's a rite
3
of passage
doors.
to
Now it's
visit
only
her
like
grave.
2.
She convinced the others to go visit the grave to leave flowers so she wouldn't haunt us.
Miss T
I didn't
probably
want to
on
go,
that door
but I
over
didn't want to
there.
be left alone in the dark, so I caved. It was like 11 p.m. and dark as hell. We walked along the road, gathering flowers, until we found the campsite where the grave was near. My friend's grandma was with us and waited in the campsite while we went into the woods to see the grave. There was an overgrown path that we followed, and we had to step over quite a few fallen branches and rocks. About halfway to the grave, we heard this ear-splitting scream. It sounded like it came from right by my ear. It was followed by the sound of my friend's grandma.
Oh, he was executing her. I just had to go. Oh,
When we got back to the camp, my friend's grandma was standing there, and we asked if she was
he
okay.
said he needed
She said she
one.
was fine, but she heard the
Oh,
scream, and
he
it
said,
scared her.
finish
We
him.
decided visiting this grave wasn't worth it and started walking back to our camp.
Oh my God. I just had to
and we're all
run.
shaking like baby deer. The whole time.
Girl,
we were
thanks for
walking
opening up the
back, I
door.
felt like I was being
Thanks for
watched.
opening up the door.
When we made it
And I
back,
thought she was
my
at the
friend's
other
grandma
door.
asked if we had made it to
The
the
one
grave
I
to
ran
give her
away
gifts.
from.
We obviously
God.
said she then started saying that
Dang.
we had to go back or else the ghost of the woman would
Savage
show up and haunt us.
_ Lou.
Well, this
Interesting.
seemed better than going back into the woods where we heard the scream. I told myself it was
Child.
just a fox or something, but it still
That's
freaks me out to think
A-dubs.
about it.
You could borrow anywhere from $26,000 to
They could've just- oh, she
$250,000 to
crawling.
fund your dream
She ain't even
renovation.
trying to heal
Credit
up.
cards, interest rates are often
She just gonna crawl out the
and
door.
cost you big time. HELOCs are your solution. They typically offer lower rates than using credit cards, helping save money on your renovation.
Girl, you better
Upside
just run on
mortgage
out.
jump rates that fit
Claudette, you better run on out, Claudette. That's your time to run.
fund your renovation. Also,
Go.
loan from Upstart Mortgage closes in as little as 5 years.
You should have ran. You finna fuck up. You should have just went ahead and ran. You should have just went ahead like I. You ain't black. You not black. That's somebody white playing a black person. Cause I, bitch,
I told myself it was just
Been running out the door while getting
but it still freaks me
executed.
out to think about.
Bitch,
While camping with my class on a
this
fun weekend
bitch.
canoeing trip, I woke up at
You
night
can't
and
be
someone
bl-
running around outside
She
the
should have
tent,
been out
and
the
its radio
door.
sounded like,
When she dropped, you
as
should
an
have been.
adult with my years of experience, as someone trying not to panic or not to cry openly, not quite sobbing, but clearly freaking out, sort of wheezing. You know what I
I
mean?
hope this hope.
It was very clearly a 2-footed
How
creature,
scary
but it
ass.
sounded very small.
Ain't funny he came out
At least
motherfucker.
13.
Child.
In all directions, but never touched anything. And then it ran away, its footsteps getting lighter and lighter until it was gone in the distance.
Oh, girl got
I was lying on my
executed.
back listening the whole time, and then as it left, I turned on the whistle.
Yo, yo.
What up, Tony? I'm gonna pull you up on it. Child.
Am I breaking up?
Huh?
Am I breaking up?
No, you sound good. You sound good.
Alright. Good. Alright, so I'm
Oh.
about to start my...
Oh, I am laughing. Lord.
Ooh, I was gonna play Resident Evil. Let me change my what the fuck is going on now?
They got lucky. Cause ain't no way. Okay.
Alright, let me figure out what's going on right here. I'm turning this shit up. I can't see. Why this shit start up like The Walking Dead?
Cause that's the event going on right now. They got some characters from that in the game.
Okay, so it's kind of like Fortnite a little bit.
Yeah, every month or so they'll throw some new shit, new characters, or new killers, new survivors, a theme or something, and that'll be the theme because they had the Phase Bear. They be trying to switch it up, like the 2 V8s and then the Masquerade. Keep niggas on the game. Shit, I don't know nothing about no Walking Dead till goddamn they brought that thing on here and everybody, oh, it's the Walking Dead in the video. I was like, oh, okay.
I gotta do all the tutorials?
You have to play as killer and survivor, yes, before you can hop in with anybody else or by yourself online. Mandatory. That's why I always tell people, cause they be so ready to play, and I be like, well, you gotta do. Have you did a tutorial? They be like, tutorial? You're not ready to play. You would have started it up and said you gotta do a tutorial. That's what I said. Hop in when you're ready. Ain't no rush. Oh. Go to the restroom real quick. Don't think of that bitch.
Can you swing? You can't swing on this game? I don't like games you can't swing in. I gotta be able to hit somebody. Is my microphone working? Oh, okay. ain't good. How you run again?
Oh.
How do you crouch? Okay.
Ooh, my bad. I went to the restroom.
I'm confused. I'm confused. How I'm supposed to repair this bitch?
It should tell you. I don't know what you playing on.
But it did, but and then they got my fucking Xbox name up there. Oh my god, I'm embarrassed.
You can change that, I believe.
I don't know how to change it.
It's probably in the settings, I think.
When that little circle thing pop up, what am I supposed to do?
It's a skill check, so you gotta hit it within that little rectangular section that's kind of graded. It's a little circular. It's within that skill check. It's within the circle. You gotta pay attention. It's one. It's real repetitive.
It blow up before I get it though.
Huh?
It blow up. It blow up before I get it though.
Do you see where the little area is that you need to hit that skill check? You gotta hit a button. It's gonna tell you what button to hit, but you gotta hit it within that little rectangular shaded part that's within that circle. It takes practice. It's not just easy, yeah, but it's real repetitive. But it's practice too.
I guess. Let me figure this shit out.
Yeah, just take your time. Take your time. You gotta look. Yeah, Tony. It's no walk in the park, and it's more detail as you play.
I don't know what the fuck I was supposed to be pressing.
It should tell you as long.
I think I did it.
Do you see where the little rectangle is kind of shaded area that's just like by itself?
I think I did it.
You gotta pay attention, Tony. It moves. It's a skill detail game. Very detailed.
This vaulting is what's gonna fuck me up right there.
This is hilarious. I love it.
Damn, I got caught in the trap already. Oh, this motherfucker come after you on the tutorial too, huh?
Because it's gonna be like that in the game. Especially when you blow up the gen enough, it's loud. They eventually, and then if they have perks, they can see where the gen's located. All kind of shit.
The wiggle prompt button. Okay. Well, bitch, don't just stand there.
Just teach you how to wiggle. No, just stand.
I mean, she just stood right in front of him. You see he got me?
It was showing you while she was standing there. Drop that pallet so you can run and escape. That's something you can do in the game.
I thought I was supposed to help her.
You're the one picked up right now. They gotta help you.
Oh, pull the pilot down. Okay. Well, I guess he got her. Why I gotta go over the This is why it's important to swing, because if I was able to swing, I'd be able to swing on him while he got her.
Survival of the fittest. That is this game. Survival of the fittest.
Just fuck them, huh?
Especially if you playing alone. And if you
I mean, if I'm playing alone, I can understand it, but you know, we could jump him.
I mean, we'll have to just run circles, use flashlights. That's where perks and stuff get involved. That's where your loadout and stuff happens. Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna just have to figure it out as we go. Ooh, she bleeds.
Because there's a lot of characters on here with a lot of perks that I don't even know nothing about because I've been using the same perks.
Now I gotta go hide in the locker.
I gotta see.
Why the blood come up on the bottom? How he ain't gonna know I'm in here with the blood? Get the fuck out of here. Come up on the bottom. How he ain't gonna know I'm... Alright. See, this is a tutorial. I know that was supposed to happen. Right? After being hooked, you must wait for another survivor to rescue you. When only 2 survivors remain, you can try to escape the hook on your own. But be warned, the chances of success are extremely low, and failed attempts bring you closer to being sacrificed. Well, what the? Okay. So as long as the killer is near and that little thing fill up. Oh, we can heal each other? Do you use health kits or no?
Yeah, I use health kits. It's different stuff you can use. I got like toolboxes, health kits, flashlights, fog valves, maps, keys. Once you go through the tutorial, then you'll see all the loadout, blood webs, all kind of stuff.
Hey, Mickey. Oh, this is shit that's gonna fuck me up. Cause I'm still not completely understanding how to do this. But okay, come on, bitch, help me. Come on. Ooh, okay, I see where I fucked that up at.
Where the gens at down here? It's like they ain't even on this side of the map. You must got perks. Oh my god.
Bitch, you couldn't open it yourself?
Everybody. Oh my god.
And then we gotta wait here for it? Oh, they gonna know you doing this shit. Can you let it go and then come back or no? You have to hold it down.
Gotta hold it. I mean, you can let it go, but it ain't going. It's gonna stop.
And then you gotta escape it. So what if somebody open that shit before you ready? All right, nigga, move. Why I gotta watch all that happen?
Oh, fuck.
Why would I jump into that ominous ass head?
drop that pallet! This fucking bitch that fucked me up! I needed to drop that fucking pallet for the chop. I'm giving this hoe a thumbs down. She ain't gotta worry about me saving her or nothing. I needed to drop that. She done messed me up. That was finally a... This bitch.
Let me make sure my drone I'm charging too. Oh yeah, it's good. Alright, now I gotta do the killer. These are the only 2 tutorials I gotta do, right?
I think. I haven't done it in a long time.
God, I haven't done it in a long time. As a killer, you must hunt down the sacrifice. Not appease the entity. I don't know. Being a killer sounds kind of fun.
I ain't doing shit else. I'm playing Damsel in Distress. That bitch pissed me off.
Can the killer run? No.
They got perks to make that motherfucker fast. This is a killer-based game. Very much so a killer-based game.
You can damage partially repair generators to regress their progress. I love that idea. I guess a killer can't run, huh?
They got perks that make them move fast. But sometimes, just from playing the game and learning how the killers move.
She hit me with the pilot.
Yeah, or they got them flashlights. They'll shine that light on your ass.
Place the fucking trap. Look at nasty as here. I hope I can't set off my own trap.
You just want to heal a motherfucker. Daddy, where are you?
Bitch. Pick the bitch up. Come on, see now my stomach growling.
Boys, when the mom's not in here, they be showing out. Mom's in about 2 days. Cause you ain't even doing nothing. Oh, on the other guy. Thank you for the follow. Our box is going in today. Shit, I'm dead. I know I'm giving that one bitch a thumbs down.
Behind them in order to pick them up. Just stupid. But okay.
This is silly. Fuck you doing? You doing too much.
Alright, I did the survival tutorial, the killer tutorial. Survive with bots. Oh, I guess I have to do 2 runs. I have to survive with bots, and then I have to survive, and I have to be the killer. That's wild. They said we still making you do tutorials.
Yeah.
Damn, they left me. I'ma just follow behind them. All hands on deck. I'ma just act like I know what I'm doing. If he come around, I'ma scream and run. Ooh, somebody coming, y'all. I just don't know. I feel it. I'm gonna knock this pilot over if you come this way. Oh, there you go.
Yes, get that bitch. Shout out to the
I'm lost. Not me, the distraction. While they fix everything. Here they go. Oh yeah, go after them. Don't bring them this way, dickhead. He too close for y'all to do that.
This fucking bitch, trolling ass bitch. I'm giving y'all ass a thumbs down, bro. And that other bitch.
I don't even know, don't come over here, y'all. I fucked up.
Then fuck my pallet shit.
Ooh. Ooh, my bad, girl. You better hide. He coming. Don't hide in here with me.
This bitch, what?
What that eye on the side of the screen mean?
Something with a perk. I'm not sure. It can mean various different things for the killer to let you know something. The killer got some kind of perk. I think it's like I'm not even sure. It's a lot of shit in here. I'm not sure. It's real. It's a lot. Different characters got different stuff that you can use on different people.
Thank you, thank you.
Prestige and stuff. What is going on?
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know where no gate is. I don't know how to fix no generator.
You gotta do it in order to learn. You gotta do it. That's the only way. And it's a repetitive game. Once you figure it out, it gets real repetitive.
And the fucked up thing about the whole situation is, I called the nigga over to us. Will he hear me if I'm walking?
More likely if you run it. Or they might have perks where they can see your footsteps.
Damn. I don't even know where the gate is. Let that motherfucker open. I'm gonna be left.
Normally how you will find the gate, run along the edge of the wall. Just run along the edge of the wall because it's going to be the tallest wall you come up to.
I think I found it.
It's going to be the highest wall.
Oh, I hear this nigga. Oh, I see this nigga. Oh,
so
I need to lay the tree.
So how you so if you run the edge of the whole wall of the game, all the way on the edge of the wall of the game, you'll run up on one.
I found it.
You can tell the difference too, because it's the highest door. It's the highest wall. All the walls is the same level until you find the door.
He done got Jake. He done hit Jake.
This bitch fucked me up.
Let them fix that last generator. I'm gonna hold the gate down. Ooh, he close. Damn. Somebody got. Don't bring him over here, bitch. Ooh. I don't know. Well, where the fuck is the generator at? Oh, I see one. Stop fucking running. This motherfucker takes so long to lift up.
Your ass just crouching.
I was gonna let them handle it. I was gonna let them handle it.
I love it, Tony.
And then I was gonna figure it out. And I gotta do a killer with bots. I'm ready to be the killer.
Oh, don't come up here.
Be lucky. I can do a little jig. Oh yeah. What, they can climb shit? Where'd she go? I lost her.
Oh, they took the gin out of here.
Jump over there. Damn it, don't lay no fucking traps now. Bitch. This nigga so fucking slow, it's pissing me off.
Dang.
Oh, get over it. Pick his bitch ass up.
That's just slugging. Oh no, this bitch getting a thumbs down. She's slugging like a motherfucker. crazy. Alright, heal up.
Do we run out of stamina?
Shit. Let that bitch get out. That's what I get trying to be nice. Should've let that bitch rot. Damn!
Oh, I lost her.
Should just let that hoe bleed the fuck out! Alright, I done my good shit.
I failed you.
Should've dropped a pallet on this bitch. This bitch way in the fucking basement. Come to me. Ah, this bitch is camping in the locker. Oh, I should have never saved this hoe.
Bitch, you lucky I can't fucking run. Bitch, get over there. And meanwhile, they just blowing shit up. Pick up.
Oh my god. Do the same thing this bitch did.
Ooh, they done started up the wall. Oh, not near me though. How I get caught in my own trap? Now ain't that some shit?
Uh-oh.
Oh, bitch, they not coming back for you, girl. They hovering, but they don't know. I see you, bitch. Come over here. Come get her. Y'all know better. Come get her.
Might be Lucifer, but I'm the devil, bitch.
Get him! I hate the fact I can't run in this thing.
Now, till you get them
And
killer
then he
perks.
just cut me up.
Get them killer perks.
He just cut me up.
Oh, shit.
You would die in the night. They might get away, but you gotta go. Pussy, you better not go through that damn door. Oh, he got away. I'm mad. Look at him storming off. Pissed. He mad as shit.
We out of there. Had to let the bitches die. Survival of the fittest. Had to redeem myself in the last game.
What is this? Okay, so I did the whole thing. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do now. I don't know what that is. Alright, Chase, I'm done.
Okay. I'm gonna send you an invite. Oh, wait, we gotta get friends. We gotta, hold on. We gotta send each other friend requests.
Damn, we ain't friends.
Not on this.
Not on Game Pass, right?
Nah, I got PlayStation.
This is cross-platform?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was about to say, because I got this on, I'm playing this on, let me turn it down.
I didn't know.
Playing this on, Game Pass.
I think if you go down to the options buttons to set in the little mechanical wheel, you might can change your name somewhere in there. If I know you said something about changing your name, I think. I'm trying to look too.
Oh, they got Lara Croft. These people cost money. And I ain't got none. So I gotta start off as this little white boy.
The ones at the top.
That.
Yeah, the ones at the top. I think the very top are the ones you can start off as. And then you'll start unlocking some, but then you'll have to pay majority of the rest.
Okay.
Unless you start, when you start earning them purple shards at the top right corner, it's up there by the blood points. You can start using those too to unlock characters and clothes and all that kind of stuff too, as you keep playing.
Okay.
But it's really just playing with one character until you prestige them to 1. And then like their major perks that they have, you can use that on any other character you play with. That's normally the main goal, is at least getting every character to prestige 1, so if you want to use their perks on somebody else, you can use their perks.
Okay.
So the top main ones you have is good to try to prestige them to 1, because they got some real good perks to help you out for this beginning class. I'm trying to see if you can change your name, maybe.
It ain't that big of a deal.
Okay. Well, I gotta, I don't know how you get to your, I don't know Xbox controls, to try to search you up. for your gamer name on DVD. So
I think I figured it out.
There you go. In that number. So whatever your name is, it's too small on your screen for me to see it. You either have to put it in the chat or I can give you mine. Because mine is still Tasman93, but I give you my numbers. I know my numbers too. So
I have to do it through here, right? Search for a friend.
Yeah, it's that button. You see where it says that? Yep, here, and I'll just put mine in here. I'll put mine in your chat.
Hold on, let me cover this so it don't pop up on my screen because I'm streaming.
Oh, I don't care, because I'm only gonna add you. I'm only gonna add you. Here, I'll put it in the chat. I'm not worried about. I know how to decline. Ain't no. Girl, you ain't gotta be stupid.
I just try to be, helpful.
I know. I appreciate you. I want them to know this name, whether they get accepted or not. Okay, Tasman93. That name is everywhere on the sides. It ain't that hard to find.
Oh, you already put it in the chat. Oh,
yep,
okay.
Yep. So you can find me.
So do I put that?
You put it in there.
And then I put.
Yep, you put the pound, and you put the pound in the numbers. Just how it's written out. That's how you put it in, like a Tribe Called Quest. That's for my DVD, so we can be friends within DVD. Cause I don't have Xbox, so I don't think we can network through there. But at least be friends with DVD. You might got Tatty. Now Tatty got the Xbox.
I got all of it. I got the only thing I don't got now is the new joint, the new what is it? The new I forgot what that thing called. Twitch. And I don't know about that one.
There you go.
I don't know about that one.
Alright, I'm gonna send you a friend request.
Well, let me accept it. Now I'm gonna have to get up because I don't want to be this old ass lady. Everybody in Hoochie Mama clothes except for me.
You gotta work your way, Tony. You gotta you gotta be consistent if you want.
Look at me,
unless you want to unless you want to pay money. Unless you. Hey, Claudette got some good outfits if you piece them together. It be some kid. Hey, hey, I just seen some Claudette's fine in the motherfucker. Goddamn. I run after that ass. Goddamn.
No, but then you make her feel like a little church lady. Oh, she had that hat on that one.
All right, so.
And then her name Claudette. That's even worse.
You know they gotta do us like that. You know.
Child, oh my God! You know we run out of Claudette.
So on the left corner, it has like the characters at the top. Yep. I'm just trying to give you a little layout. Left top corner, left hand side. So you go all the way to the top is your characters. That's where if you want to choose characters, they close. You can read up on their bio. Shit,
I see.
Shit, I'm in the ad.
Thank you for all these boring ass clothes. Look at this.
I'm in the ad on your screen. I'm in the ad. So if you go underneath that, it's your loadout. So this is where your items and your add-ons, offering, and your perks come into play. An inventory for your perks. So I'm in an ad right now on your. Okay, I'm back. So, like if you want to choose your items, you collect this through your blood web. I'll show you the blood web next. That's where you got to collect the blood points, and this is how you get your perks and shit. But no, I'll let you get through all of that, cause it tells you. So it's gonna tell you. So when you get her to Prestige 1, that's when those perks that she already have, you can use those on any character.
What is it like? Okay, because that's in here. I was about to say, where is it? Where is this Prestige 1?
That's within the blood well. Yeah, it's gonna tell you as you click through.
Okay.
I was just trying to let you see it before we get into a match, cause it's gonna get intense.
Okay. Well, I ain't gonna know what the fuck going on anyway.
It's
so.
all right. What you see, if you really want to escape, you're gonna do them generators, and you're gonna save yourself if you really want to win.
Listen,
because they got some ones who
figure it out type of person.
Cause you said what?
I said I'm gonna figure it out type of
Oh
person.
yeah. Cause after a while, you gonna learn that some survivors just like to be chased. They like to put on the chase. You learn some really want to get out. You learn some don't do shit. You go see, and then you go. If you play enough, you'll learn the killers too and how they fucking play. It just OP. It gets It's real repetitive though. After a while.
Yeah, I can get my own perks, right? Like, or like depending on the character, depends on the type of perks you get.
Yep. Until you prestige them to 1, and then you can mix and match perks with anybody. Remember that.
Okay.
Remember that.
Okay.
You gotta prestige that character to 1, and you can use their perks anywhere on the map. With any character. As long as you got them to prestige 1. And all them characters you see got all different perks. I haven't even explored through all them characters, but all of them got different perks. And different hacks. So, it's a killer-based game, but if you play all the different characters enough, you can pretty much sequence through. But I've been using the same perks since I really started. I found me a good set. And I done got this bitch to Prestige 64. I'm damn near to 100. That's my goal. So, I ain't even worried about it.
Who the fuck is you? That's the worst trip.
Elodie broke the something. I had used some points to unlock her. I ain't pay for her. I used them iridescent shards. I just let it add up. If it ain't cheap as hell.
Iridescent shards.
Them iridescent. I call them the purple shards. Goddamn. Them damn purple shards. I let them hoes add up. That's how I got this outfit now. Shit, them purple shards, girl. My motto, if it ain't cheap as hell or free as hell, it can go to hell.
With the high tide.
Yeah. So whenever you ready to play a match, you'll hit the button at the right in the right bottom corner.
Right now.
Yep. Whenever you ready,
Let's get it started.
Loading up. All right, Tony.
Ain't nothing better than experience.
You gotta play in order to get it, Tony. You already.
Okay.
I ain't gonna hold you. You got you a good little teacher. You got you a good little teacher. That's all I'm gonna say. I've been hearing that for a minute. You got you a good professor. I done got 9 escapes since I've been playing within these 3 hours.
Professor.
I just like to play the game.
Okay.
I just like to play the game. I don't know what they talk about. I just like to play the game. On my own. Oh, why did it
Never done it with.
So even when you're ready on this screen too, you'll load up just like at the front screen.
I got you ready on this screen too. Ain't that some shit? Okay, these some new people. Won't know them. Won't know them. What that say? Flagship daddy? I know that's a nigga. On my own.
Oh.
Then you got that shit stuck in my
head. My bad.
Yeah, what you do?
Why did it end this way?
Why did it end this way?
Oh,
what the fuck was that? A pizza and a toe?
It's one of them offerings. It's an offering. You play enough, you'll learn all that shit.
I'll figure it out.
It's a lot of shit to read.
I like to be thrown in it and just figure it out from there.
Yeah, that's how.
I think I kind of get the repair things. Y'all gonna be mad at me a couple of times. Maybe I should repair some generators by myself.
And see, And when you play with the old man Bill, he got a perk to where if you mess up on the gen, it's quiet. It doesn't make that big old kaboom. I keep that perk on. I keep that hoe on because I be in the chat. So sometimes I miss the skill check. That shit don't be loud.
Bill from Left 4 Dead. On my own.
Oh, I did it in this way. Look at this nigga Tony underneath this cabin scared. I see your ass underneath this cabin scared.
Get away from me. That bitch fell. You should have seen it.
Lex, you still in here. I see you, boo. I see you. I appreciate you. Ooh,
you saw that nigga?
Running. Oh, I hate this nigga. This that off-brand bleach ass nigga.
Either what?
Well, I don't know. We don't know his real name. We give everybody nicknames.
Oh, I did it right. Oh shit. Watch me fix this motherfucker. Hold on now.
He the off-brand bleach nigga. He look like he like anime bleach. He look like old boy from Bleach. We call him off-brand. Bunny call him your birthday twin. Call him something else too. Oh, don't come up here.
I'm coming. He might be coming too. I couldn't stay there. I couldn't stay there. It would have been a mistake. I had to move. I had to skedaddle. Move on. And fuck it up. I'll go to another one.
Lord, do what you gotta do.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm still trying to get you an escape.
Somebody else will go near it.
I'm still trying to get you an escape. Don't worry about it.
I did it right.
I like to play to win. I'm sweaty.
Big Pimp is spinning cheese. I did it again.
Yes, Lord. You got it. Come on, Tony Baloney.
You see me? Maybe he won't come.
You weak.
I don't know, maybe.
Oh, shit. He see me.
He see you. Well, if he see you, he don't see me.
Bomba Glock. He's throwing up there my back feet. Oh, he's scratching up my back feet.
He got you?
I'm running. You just do the gym. You keep working on the gym. Don't worry about me. I'm going to try to get you an escape. Oh,
don't come over here.
Where you at?
Oh my God, that is you.
I'm running this nigga. He is mad. Oh, he is mad. Go to it. Go finish the gym. Finish the gym. Yeah, finish the gym.
Let me just wait, hang you up and he run. I'm near, okay?
Just be careful. Take your time. Oh, the Japanese dude. They're like, yeah. We call him the off-brand bleach bitch. You gotta throw the bitch in there. Don't forget the bitch. We don't be knowing the names. I forgot. It's something. Trickster. I think it's a trickster. He after your ass. He throwing knives at you. God damn it! I'm gonna get you, Tony. Hold on. Oh shit! I'm crying.
Bitch.
I think his name is Trickster, but we call him the off-brand bleach motherfucker, bitch, whatever. Wannabe ass.
I thought I think that
Bunny called him something
he's still
else.
Close.
Yeah,
he's
he
still
is.
Close.
I know. Stop. Why you move? Oh! Go! Run! Tony, run! Run! Just run, Tony, run!
y'all. That's about almost it for me, y'all. He on the way.
Move! Oh my God, cause this bitch!
He on his way, y'all. Oh, damn.
Oh, he finna kill me. I'm giving this nigga a thumbs down, trolling ass bitch. And that bitch got me and I'm giving her that. Ooh!
He said, oh, look what's going on here.
I'm finna die.
Oh, Lord.
That random might get you. That's the bitch who got me fucked up right now. Don't trust her.
Not don't trust her.
She got me off the hook and then cop block. That's why I'm finna get both of these hoes. Unsportsmanlike conduct, trolling, abusive of the game, abuse of the game, exploit. You stupid son of a bitch.
You still on the hook?
No, I'm dead. I'm finna watch you. This bitch here. Tricker out here tricking. Fuck him. Tony, don't do Tony, don't do no gen and don't save nobody. We gonna get you out of here the best way I can. Cause you hurt. And you don't have no med kit on. And you don't even listen. I just said don't do no gen.
Don't do this?
Don't do no gen. We finna get you out. Don't save nobody.
Okay.
Go to the top of the map, the edge of the map, and walk around the edge of the map. All the way to the edge of the map.
I don't see the map on the joint. Just walk around this wall.
But make sure you watch your surroundings. And try to hide too. Cause this bitch is fast.
I got this birdie's fucking I'm bleeding.
There you go.
I got this birdie's fucking
I'm trying to get you out. I'm trying to see I'm just trying to see the gameplay. Cause I don't know, you hurt too, and you don't got a med kit.
I figure if I walk in the bushes, you won't see the blood. I don't know, maybe.
Oh, you do got a med kit. You use your med kit. Stop moving. Stop moving. It's gonna tell you what button to press. There you go.
Okay, I see
Get them skill checks. Be careful.
Stop all that hooting and hollering, girl, before he comes and he hears us. Damn, they dropping like flies.
Fuck them.
Only person left is Fat Yoni. You know me. I got this Barney is fucking JP on.
Yeah, he out somewhere
what's wrong with
too.
me? Huh?
I said he out somewhere moving because he's not near them. Alright, they finna die. I'm gonna try to teach you how to find the hatch. Because you're gonna have to listen for it until you get a perk for it. Where you can just see it.
What that ominous is, dark spot. You saw that shit?
Alright, one more left. She almost dead. She's gonna die now. Alright, so to find the hatch, it's gonna sound like wind blowing. Alright, now start getting up. There's no more walking, no more crouching. You're gonna have to run. Run before he finds the hatch. I'm telling you, Tony, run now. You should have been running. Shit.
I hear him.
I know. That's why I was trying to tell you to run. He down there.
No, I saw him.
Keep going, because we gotta. Oh, he closed it. He closed it. Now you gotta go to a door. I was trying to get. He was right by the hatch too, Tony. I wish you would have got up. Oh my god. It's okay. He's coming that way. Try to go to the other door. Yup. No, go that way you was going. Yep. Turn left. Go. Ah, shit. He was coming to both. He gonna get you, Tony.
God damn.
I was trying to get you to the hatch. That's what I say. You need to get up and run. You say now. It's okay.
Zigzag. You make it hard for him now. Shit, fuck it.
I bet he's Korean. Oh shit.
He
he an off-brand bleach ass nigga. That's what he is. Off-brand bleach. Damn, Tony, it's good. Next one. I was trying to get you out.
What the fuck?
Executed you.
Poor Claudette.
Lord. You know they be racist in this game. Shit!
I see how.
It's alright, I gave that whole a thumbs down. GG's. At least it was the last one. That's better than nothing. That's really survival of the fittest though. It's getting out. That's why the hatch is something you gotta listen for. And when it comes to the killer already has its own little theme music. So when the killer's on you, you can't hear the hatch. All you hear is the killer's music. That's why I say it's one of the things you gotta pay attention. Cause it sounds like wind. When you hear it's like it sounds like wind just blowing, like just air out of nowhere.
He found that motherfucker fast. Maybe I should have been following him. He was running on the side.
It was right to you. It was right next to you on the left hand side. It was just you ain't moved quick enough. You ain't moved quick enough.
I was confused. I'm like, what you want me to run now? I'm like, bitch, they gonna get me.
If anything, you should have been running because you have to listen for the hatch. You have to find the hatch because you don't have a perk to see the hatch. They got a perk where you can see the hatch when you're so many meters from it. You don't have that. So I was trying to teach you where you have to pay attention to details so you can hear it so you know what to look for. Because it's not something you look for until you got the perk. You got to hear for it.
Do you get perks from here too?
I'm trying.
Or is this only for the killers?
Where are you at? Oh, that's if you I think you got to use that person. I haven't done the Shrine of Secrets. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
If you
trying to get all your perks from me.
You get your perks from doing the blood web and your loadout. You earn blood points. You see the top right corner where it got the numbers on your top right corner. Look at the very top right corner.
Oh, right here.
It tells you go up to your little profile thing. You see them numbers? So that's your blood points. That's what you get after each game you complete. You earn blood points and you use that on the blood web. Left to that is the iridescent shards. That's the purple shards. That's where you can unlock characters and outfits and stuff. And then next to that, I think you have to buy those gold little orb things. That's money. That's how you can also get characters and like outfits and stuff too. But that's the money. That's what costs money.
I should post this on YouTube. This is a good little tutorial right here.
Yeah.
A good little tutorial for free.
Yeah. Shit, lucky motherfuckers. I'm gonna start charging.
I edited it on my YouTube.
Hey, yeah. I'm gonna start charging on my end because I be running this shit. Professor. But yeah, so that's that. So whenever you go back to your loadout, you earn your loadout stuff from the blood web.
Okay.
So this is where you earn your perks, and you can read on everything because it's a lot of different perks and offerings within these blood webs. As it expands, as your level go up, that blood web expands with all kind of shit. It's a little overwhelming, but it's a lot of good. It tells you everything it's used for, how it works, how long it works. They have everything for the toolbox, med kits, flashlight, keys, maps.
Okay, I can see how this can get addictive, especially if the thing branches out wide. You know what I'm saying?
As you expand it gets more expensive. Yep, as your level goes up,
do you have to pick one of these three right here?
Right now, since it's in the beginning stage, you gotta click everything.
Okay.
And once you prestige them, they'll have this thing in the middle where all you got to do is just press it one time and it'll just take whatever. So then you learn whatever the perks that you really like to use, you'll pick those first. And then you'll click that middle button and you'll just collect whatever comes with it. But that's later when you start realizing, oh, I like to use this more than this. Oh, I'm better with this than this, so I'm going to get more of these than I'm going to get more of these. And you're going to make sure you want more of those. Like, I keep hella med kits. Hella med kits. And rarely use them, but I keep them. But I'm starting to use them.
Oh, well, I don't have no spaces free for me to,
You gotta use up all of that because you're still in the beginning stages of that blood web, and you gotta collect blood points. So you gotta keep playing the game.
Do all these?
Yeah, when you go back to the blood web, you gotta connect because it's still a little bit until you can't. They'll start eliminating the ones that you can't get. So right now, since it's just a few of them, they're gonna make you take all of them. No matter what.
Okay, so click them all?
Yep.
I don't even know what the fuck I'm clicking at this point, man.
It's good. Really, if you got the... You still... If anything, right now, you should really just be focusing on repairing generators. And learning the killers' movements and their sound effects and their different musics. Just really paying attention to detail. Since you're just starting out, it's really just learning the skill checks, generators, and learning how to get out.
Oh, I see now. Look, it did open up.
Mm-hmm.
They did. Okay. I see what she's saying. Alright, well, I'm ready if you... I'll just click it through.
Okay. Yeah, come on, let's get these blood points up. Come on.
Yeah, get started.
Let's
get it started.
Hi! Let's get it started in here. Oh, excuse me. Hey, I love me them peas now, okay? I am a huge fan.
Are you really? I had these CDs.
I'm a huge fan.
I had these CD when it came out. And I ain't paid for that shit. You know how I got it? I got all these CDs. You know them things that used to come in the magazines? And it be in between the pages. They be like, fill this out. And we'll send it to you.
Yeah. Get the free subscription.
I filled that bitch out. And they sent me all these. They sent me all these CDs. And then started sending me a bill. And then started threatening me. I took it to my mom. My mom tore it up and threw it in the trash.
She said, fuck this shit. And go on ahead. Girl, if you don't go ahead, leave me alone. Fuck that shit. Get out my face. Get up out my face. We got Tony Baloney on fucking Dead by Daylight. She done finally hopped on. Yes, Lord.
I was so scared. I said, "Them people gonna come after me, Mom." But she said, "Girl,
get out my face." Now she ripped it up.
They ain't never got their money.
They don't even sell CDs no more. That company been down in the shits. Don't even worry about it. That shit.
They got by too many kids, child. Can't even sue the motherfuckers.
Hey, not they started. Yo, mama real one for that. Fuck this shit, girl. Get out my face. What this bullshit? Oh. Look at Tony over there. I see you with that fuchsia ass jacket on.
How are you? Who the fuck is growling?
Oh, this is Nemesis. Okay, this is an OP killer. Watch out for the zombies too, because the zombies can hit you and hurt you. This is an OP killer, so I don't know how it's gonna go right now.
He close. Let me get up out of here, child.
Look at Tony.
Lord
Look
Jesus.
at Tony. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Girl, let's get in the locker, Claudette, girl. We gotta go.
supposed to be dropping the pallet on these hoes. Damn challenge. Damn, Big Sean.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn,
Shout
Big
out
Sean.
to the viewers.
He done gone up. Ooh, I'm near him, though. You think I should help Big Sean?
It's all up to you. I'm only
I think
helping
I'ma
you.
try.
I'm only helping
I'm
you.
gonna let Big Sean. If Big Sean, if he come, I'm letting you go. I'm gonna let you know they right now. I don't even play that game, baby. Oh, damn.
Goddamn zombie cop blocking.
They can't hear you if they running, right? If you walking, right?
No.
Don't run.
Nah. I try to skip. You sound like she's struggling on that. Oh, shit. No way this bitch is still near. Whip me next. Oh, he whipped me. Gotcha. That's one. I need 4 more. Shit, fuck.
You running? Is that
Me?
you running?
That's me, Jessica.
Is he after you?
Yes. Keep whipping me.
Oh, you're scared.
No.
I'm coming by you guys.
It is okay. Oh. Look at Tony, y'all. Look at this nigga Tony crouch walking. How much I would have bet that's tiptoeing in my heels. Tiptoeing in my heels.
Tiptoeing in my heels, girl. Come on, let's go.
Heal me. We gotta practice. Practice. Come on, Tony, practice. Oh, you's a motherfucker. Ooh, wee.
I'm just starting. You gotta give me grace. He's still working on me.
I already know, Lord. Father help her. God damn.
You be alright. Listen.
I'd rather me. It's fine.
Ain't nobody else here.
I know it. Come on, watch out for the zombie. It's coming up behind you. I don't want her to knock you out. I gotta go get this medicine. I'm sick. He didn't infected me. I think it's a gen down here. Yup. Yup. There. So certain killers got certain things where you can get infected and you gotta kill yourself or you gonna die or they're gonna be able to find you. That's nasty.
That's just nasty. Ooh. Oh, not Big Sean again.
Damn. Double homicide. I went to high school.
That dude was fucking hilarious.
I went to high school with Big Lex. Lexi.
Did you? And them bitches dumb.
She act just like that in school too.
Them bitches is dumb.
You was friends.
I don't give a fuck what I want. I never let a bitch talk to me the way they let Joshua talk to them. You got me fucked up. Blow, light it down my ass.
Hell no. Don't go down there. That's the basement.
Light it down my asshole. You got me
Light
fucked
that
up.
hole. Light that hole.
Why you so fast? He coming. I hear him.
I hear him too.
We can't both be together. This is a trend. We gotta separate.
I was just trying to get to the gym. I see where the gym is.
Where the gym at?
Wait, I'm gonna go to that one in the house. Come on.
Okay. Well, how you? Okay. Hold
It's
on.
perks. I believe.
Okay.
Hold on. I might not be safe. Hold on. Be careful.
I see a zombie.
Oh shit, Big
Somebody just
Sean.
fell up there. I'm hiding in this locker.
Okay. I'm in this house.
Let me know when he gone.
Shit.
I hear the heartbeat.
Oh, they upstairs getting it. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm up here. Oh shit. Don't come upstairs. Hold on.
I've been waiting. Oh, they go kid down. We need distractions.
Oh.
Both of them can't die.
Oh, he was tearing his ass up upstairs. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm scared. Oh my God.
You're gonna have to save him.
Oh. Oh, he used his perk and got up. Oh, I was gonna come get him. Oh, he was all in that room. Oh, he done carried him downstairs. Oh!
I'm looking through your picture.
It's only a one person gen up here. You ain't gonna be able to. It's only for one person. Damn.
Okay, well I'm out. I'm out the locker now.
Get your sick ass on. You was not Claudette. Oh, he coming. Oh! Oh! I'm finna finish this gen. There's gonna be one gen left. Oh, Jesus. Oh! Oh, this game. You must remain calm in a state of panic. Okay, one gen left. Come on. God damn, Big Sean. They was on your ass.
Is Big Sean dead?
He dead as hell.
Oh, damn. I gotta get up out of here. Here go this fucking zombie. Did they tell him where people at?
If they hit you, yup. I think. Just don't let it hit you. Alright, there's one gem left. I'm finna just start.
Okay, I'm looking for it now.
Damn, it's that one
Oh,
in
no,
the
that's not
basement.
it. That one, that's on good.
Ooh, I'm gonna try to go to the one in the basement.
Ain't no more up here?
Nah, there's still some up top. Oh no. Oh no, he was trying to do that one in the basement. Nope, never mind. I see like 3 gens on the map. I'm on. Damn, that bitch close. Alright, Tony, we don't have no hooks. If all in all, still try to get you that escape.
That nigga dead? I can't save him?
Nah, I mean you can. He's still on the hook. He on the hook. I'm gonna have to teach you the size of the screen, the left hand side of the screen with all the little circles and the people. You can see what everyone's going through.
Ooh, bitch! He tried to get me. I'm damn on track! You got right into him!
Alright, I'm on the gym.
He tried to get me. Bitch.
Oh, don't come this way. Oh, don't come
I'm
this
sorry,
way.
I'm coming that way.
Oh no, 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 no,
Get over here, I'm coming this way.
Oh my.
Slap me with that blue goo.
He whipped your ass.
I'm trying to get me with this blue goo. Get out of here.
You did so great, Tony. Oh my god. You was running this nigga. I don't know if he gonna let me finish this gen. It's so fucking close. And I don't know where this fucking random is.
Is that you running or are you staying still?
That's me running.
Oh yeah, he's still by this. He's still here after you.
I believe it. Hopefully that random gets you. I'm trying to finish that
He
gen.
looks like he coming here.
It's a gen by you.
It is. I ran past it. I done brought him over to the wall.
I just
You
seen
got
this
this blue
nigga
shit
run.
on me? Ain't that some nasty shit? You and the random together.
No. He is on it. He is looking for me. He a racist bitch. Cause I just passed this other fool.
He coming. He coming.
I know. Run. Look, he after me. He ain't even worried about you.
I'm about to bring him to the random.
He on me.
Is he?
Yep.
Oh, I had brought him to the random. Come on.
Oh my gosh, that gym was almost done. I seen tatted in here.
Oh damn, did you did?
On my second hook.
Fuck!
Oh, now you want to participate.
The random got you?
Yeah.
Oh damn. Well, he done got me down. Why these hooks be so close?
Man.
Oh damn.
Cause it's a killer game, killer base game. It's just one gem left. No way this fucking fat fuck got us running like this. Let his ass die. You can't take no more hooks. You can't even take a hit right now. Let his ass die. Probably need to get the cure too.
I do. It's all blue.
Yeah, so you see boxes that are highlighted? They're like white boxes. And so those are chests. Those got the cure in them. The vaccine you need.
Oh shit. I'm supposed to be healing myself. I'm fucking myself up. Now he got he didn't give it to me. That's nasty. He gave me that STI. Ain't that some shit? Where you at? Are you hanging?
No, that's the random.
Oh shit. Right when I got that healing myself. Right when I got that healing myself, I saw you go up. I heard a heartbeat, and I go to run.
So you can still watch the game. So you can still watch the gameplay. When it takes you to the screen, it's gonna be some buttons at the bottom. It says you can either continue or watch the gameplay, watch the match. Okay. So it's up to you. I'm still alive. I'm about to go find the hatch. Shit, he already home.
Yeah, cause that other nigga gone.
He did.
He had us stressed, girl. Oh Lord.
Oh, he probably going right to it. Oh, he probably going right to it.
Too bad I can't can't look behind you.
There it go. It's in the basement.
Mm-hmm. You can make it. How do you even get to the basement? Oh, you
Oh, I made it. Oh,
he was sorry. He was sorry. That door was closed. That door was so close.
Oh, he still hit me too. He still.
Good morning, other Tony.
Oh.
He hit you?
He did. It's okay. I still got out. We got out. We got out. I gotta get you out though, but we got out. Shit, fuck. Yes, let's go, Max. Ooh. Ooh, and I missed the room the first time. I almost missed. I need to remember your name. Ico Mean Peace 694. Cause bitch, you trolling asshole. I'm using the hell out that thumbs up and thumbs down button. And you can't communicate with these fuckers? Oh yeah. I'm gonna tell them about your gameplay though.
You can give people thumbs up and thumbs down.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering what the fuck you was talking about.
That's how I talk trash back. Shit. Hopefully it going
I
in
thought you
ratings.
was speaking metaphorically or
Hell
something.
nah. I'll show you at the end of a match or something.
Too funny. I'm just clicking through shit.
Damn, they've been on for 4 hours. Shit.
Who you?
Hell yeah.
Oh, me too.
What's that? I done lost track of escapes. That's 10? Nigga, we own it.
What? You ready?
Talking about these escapes. They've got 10.
Oh.
You know I'm sweating. I want the win. Life already hard. Give me a win in the game. Ooh, excuse me.
And you can apply this to anybody, not just one person, right? Okay. So all them things is open now. Alright. I don't know what the fuck that shit is.
What you
I was looking at this little blood wet thing that you had going.
So you in the loadout? You in the loadout area right now? That's your loadout that you can use within the game. So items. So the item at the top, items is where you can choose if you want to use the map, toolbox. Hold up. Now you in the blood well? Wait, you confused. It's a little lag from when I'm watching your stream and you moving. So the items. Okay, so the items at the top where your loadout, you can pick whether you want to use the map. You can kind of read when you click item. Go ahead and click it so you can see what else pops out. I know you don't. You haven't unlocked it.
Okay, I was wondering where the fuck the map was.
There you go. So now you can see the map. You can read on that. Toolbox, fog valve, keys, med kits, in different colors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and different.
Okay.
And different colors are stronger than the other colors. So you can, after a while, when you start messing with certain items that you really like, you can make a default. I mean, you can make a loadout that lasts longer, or however that's good for your needs.
I see what you're saying.
Okay.
I see.
So you gotta, you gotta actually click it, and it shows you what you can do, what you can add on. And it's like
All
that
right, so
with...
let me just...
Okay, go ahead. Yep.
I'm going to stick to what I know right now. And then when I get a chance to really look over everything, I'm going to go from there. But right now, I think I'm just adding some shit.
Yeah, that's why I said, if anything, it's really learning the generators and skill checks. Because it gets real in-depth, detailed.
I see now. I see why people be playing so much of it. Okay, I get it now.
So they make it repetitive, but it's not boring. It's always something you can work towards.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, I'm ready when you are. Oh, wait, maybe I should add something here. Just to fill it up.
Take your
I don't know
time.
what this offering shit is.
Click it. I was gonna go through it with you. Just I'm waiting. Whatever you need help on, I'm right here. So the offering, offering is what helps you through the game. I mean that's if you want to go through it or not, because I know it gets real overwhelming. It can get overwhelming. That's why I don't want to give you too much. That's why I said, if anything, learn the generators.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, no, I'm good with learning while I'm playing and everything.
Okay.
I'm figuring out as I go along. But I'll do all this when I get some time by myself and really take some time to look at it. I ain't worried about this right now. I'm just playing.
Yeah.
I get the generators now. Now I know how to get them.
Yeah.
Now I get that little circle thing. I get that.
Okay, because I was like, what is Tony not seeing? Now I know it shows out, but it goes so fast. You got to catch it. Because that's why it's a skill check.
Like, what the fuck am I supposed to be looking at? Because I didn't know if I was supposed to click on the white part or the empty space white part. You know what I'm saying?
If anything, the white part makes it a great skill check. And if you hit outside of the white part, it's just a good skill check. So it's just the points, matter of points, that earns your blood points. That just all adds up towards your blood points. So, and then when I teach you about the challenges, that's a whole nother ordeal where you earn charms and shit. You'll have certain challenges where you have to have great skill checks or so many great skills. So, it's just to earn points, but that's just to keep you in the game. That's just another little thing to keep you interested so you don't get bored. The challenges, because you start unlocking stuff. So, it gets real in depth. Real in depth when you're ready. Even with the offerings, certain offerings will send you to certain maps if you like that map. Certain offerings will give you good luck, or it'll give you and the team good luck. Certain offerings will help you get off the hook. Certain offerings will put the hatch near the killer shack. So it's a whole bunch of shit. It's a whole bunch of shit.
God bless you.
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's it.
Who else sneezed? Somebody else sneezed?
I did that on purpose. It's just me. On my own. Why did it end this way?
Why did it end this way? Come on, the person that gave an offering. I don't know what the fuck that shit is. I was just picking shit up.
I remember when we first started playing this, we was getting sent to this one area every time. And I was like, somebody in this group got an offering that's throwing us in here, and we don't even like this map. I made everyone check their offering and change it. But one person wasn't listening. So we ended up going in this map again. I said someone didn't change their offering. Come to find out, it's your birthday twin. She had the offering that had us going to a map she don't even like. So I said, you didn't change the offering when I said it the first time. All she could say, you know what? Yeah, so them offerings you gotta watch, you gotta read them, cause sometimes you might end up somewhere you don't want to end up, or you might make yourself want to be known.
I make sure to change the next one.
It's just it don't.
I hear him.
It don't matter what it is. I'm just saying. Oh shit! It's what's that show? I never watched it before. The Demigorgon, the Demigod, Demigorgon. I think Stranger Things, the kids or something.
Stranger Things, yeah, Stranger Things.
That's the killer right now.
What's Clint's totem?
Something with the killers. It kind of like knock off a perk or something. It's best to do it when it's on fire. If you ever see the totems on fire, that's when you should like cleanse it.
Oh, well, this one ain't on fire.
I mean, yeah, it's good to do. It doesn't do anything, but when they're the fire totems, it depends on the perk. I think the fire totems. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The fire totems.
Oh, you okay? Where you at? Oh, I know you ain't dead.
I'm on the hook.
Oh, here I come.
It's okay.
I'm
trying to teach you how to play. I'm not worried. I play. You know.
You far as shit. You sound like somebody else done fucked up.
Oh,
he gonna go over there. Here
I might gotta take this phone call. Okay. I'm back here. Lord, I don't know how I'm still alive. I don't know how I'm still alive through that phone call. I must have twerked on him good enough. He done left me alone. Tony, you good? Oh, Lord.
No, he over my ass. Yeah.
Oh,
he got me.
I just been running around like a chicken, no head.
He hiding. He was hiding behind the tree like I couldn't fucking see him. Oh, he gone now. Okay, they some hoes. Now I know what type of position, what type of shit we on when we get hooked. Okay.
Here I come, Tony.
And I see where you at. I see it's the other ones.
That's how they. That's why. Look. Now he want to hurry up and run. Then make me go all the way out that gym. Make me go all the way out that gym.
Twice.
That's how they do it. That is how they do it.
I see now what type of shit we on.
That's why I only help the ones who look like they doing something. They trying to get out. If it don't look like they trying to escape, I leave them for dead.
I see now.
Cause it be some randoms you can tell they playing. Oh, okay, I'll play. I'm with you. And you got some just full of shit, just in the game, to be in the game.
Let me stop running so much.
Oh no, we all not finna be on this gym. So I can go back to that.
I'm about to go to this one right here.
Alright, I'm finna go to that. I'm gonna try to find that one I was at. Where I had to run all the way across the fucking town.
Oh no, I think this one completed. Oh no, it's not.
Oh, he just ran right past me. He must like me. He like me. I twerked on him. Try twerking on him.
You twerked on him.
Oh, never mind. He don't like me. Never mind. I lied. He told me no. This nigga ran right past my ass.
Are you dead?
Yep.
You are? Alright.
Gotta get you out of here, Tony. Don't save nobody. They both got 2 hooks. Okay, I want you to get somewhere, hide and crouch. Fuck them gens. I'm finna teach you something on your screen so you'll know.
I hear him.
Alright, so look at the left side of your screen. You see like where it has all the characters, the names and the characters? What's up, Big E? So you see Stallion Duck. You see how he got the little entity across his circle like that? That means he's the obsession. Also, you see that he's on the gen too. You see the little thing powering up. So Loyal was on the gen. Now he's off the gen. That you can see what every player is doing.
Oh, okay.
You can see it shows.
And the strikes is how many times they got killed.
Yep. So once after 2 hooks and you get put on the hook again, that's it. You're dead. So you see Loyal Medals on the gen right now, and you can see how much is left on the gen. Now, say if they was on the chest, you can see when they're on the chest. If you like when you was on the totem, we can see that you was on the totem. So you can see everything that a player's going through. When a player's hurt, you'll see a scratch mark on their face. If they on the hook, you'll see that the player's on the hook. Like you can see he's getting chased right now because his things is going crazy. So that's just a little mental note too. In case you're ever wondering, oh, what happened? You can look and you can see what happened to everybody.
Okay, so when they the obsession, that means the monster is chasing them, huh?
Or anybody.
Okay.
But that's just extra points. It's extra points whether you escape as the obsession or if you die or even on the killers, and it's just extra points. It's random too, because you can be the obsession 5 games straight And it's not.
I'm about to
All right, yeah, go. You can get out.
Yep.
Yep. Go ahead. I was just trying to show you that real quick. So if you like, well, what's going on? You can see what's going on. Now you see Loyal Metal getting chased, and you see Stallion Duck got a scratch across his face, so he's hurt right now. You the only one. And Loyal Metal just got scratched. Stay alive. Don't worry about them. Stay alive. Stay alive. Let them die. We got to get you out of here.
Should I look for a basement to see if there's going to be a
The hatch, you got to hear for it, because you don't have the perk yet, so you can see it like I can. You got to hear the hatch.
Ooh, I hear her.
So that's what I'm saying. If anything, I stay on the edge lines and walk that. Try to stay alive.
You stay on the edge line?
Yep, because the doors are on the edge line, because you don't know where the doors are on the maps yet, just to kind of get a feel. But we'll have to listen for that hatch. Yeah, he finna die. He get put on the hook. Alright, you got a crow. You're gonna have to start moving. You get crows above your head when you've been standing still too long. You can get up to 2, 3, 4. Alright, so it's you and Stallion right now. He got 2 hooks, you got 1. Survival of the fittest. You know, I'm gonna be trying to get you out of here, so.
Do these crows go away?
Eventually. You gotta keep moving. Or you'll have to get on the gym real quick, but they'll land on shit after a while. But the hatch can pop up.
I feel like the hatch.
It can pop up anywhere, especially. And then they have certain offerings for the hatch too. Like they'll have an offering where the hatch can possibly pop up by the killer shack.
Yes, too.
So, yeah.
Let me touch this gem right here. I thought it might go away if I did something.
After a while. It's just I had you in that locker for a long time.
Oh yeah, no, that's enough. Oh, he gonna know where I'm at.
You blew that generator.
There was
got
3 of them.
Crows too, yeah. Run, Tony.
I ain't had no choice.
You doing alright, E?
Bitch. I can't jump over there.
Nope, he got a, there you go. He got a perk too. Remember, them killers got perks too.
What was his perk?
I don't know. I never played as killer. I mean, I only played it a few times. I never really played as killer. I don't know the thing. That's why I said if anything, I just learned how they move. Just from playing the game, you learn how they move, certain perks on certain killers and who have what. I don't know the names though. That's why I said I gotta have a thing where subs and I play as killer. Like every sub I play as killer or something, because I don't play as killer. And there's a lot of perks I don't know on survivors neither. I've been focused on one goal with this one character, honestly. I just been playing to win too. Just play smart. That's how I play. I just play smart. He'd be like, you don't even got no good perks. Fuck them perks. I've still been making mistakes. Big E, you finally up. Barely. Shit. 4 hours is wild.
I got that shit. Come on now.
I was just saying, you finally up or you barely up?
That took me up.
Take her to the king. didn't have much to bring.
We gotta change Claudette brighter and Jackie.
Oh yeah, walking around half asleep. This dog had to use the bathroom badly. That's why I don't have no pets.
They just like kids, I swear to God.
That's why I don't have none. Neither or.
Okay, listen, I got a lizard.
Shit, I don't even have my
She
lizard
like-
no more. I miss my baby. She died.
My lizard shit once a month. That's all I care
My
about.
damn bearded dragon died this year.
Oh, you had a baby dragon too?
I don't even think I told the stream. This the first time I done said it out loud.
Oh, I got a baby dragon.
That was my Charmander. My Char.
Some people call it the Charmander.
She was feisty as hell.
So was mom.
E said, Tony, hey. E.
Hey, E, what's going on?
Half sleep.
Oh, you just clicking through? I mean, let me just go key a copy off of you, though. Since you know everything. Cause you got your degree, and you know every fucking thing.
I know enough. I don't know it all. I just know what I want. How about that? Yeah, I know what I want.
Oh, my baby a fish sandwich when we get off of here.
Yeah, I want to try to hit 5 hours to take a break.
How many hours you at now? Oh, we at the same now because we started at the same time.
I'm at 4 hours and 46. 4 hours and 46.
I'm at 4 hours and 16 minutes.
I want to try to hit this 5 hour mark, then I'll take a break. I need to go to
So you got me at 15. Alright.
I'll try to stay on to you. What you trying to do? You trying to hit 5 hours?
No, I ain't trying to be like you.
I know everything. Remember? I know everything. Remember, I'm trying to get you your degree. Come on.
I was just playing.
We gonna get your degree.
And then there was all about me.
What's the saying? Each one teach one. Come here.
Each one teach one. Too much. No, I'm having fun. I'm chilling. I was gonna bounce where you got on.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hit this 5 hour. I'm trying not to crash out on this motherfucker on TikTok. Don't worry about them niggas on TikTok. Fuck.
I be having so much fun. TikTok just turned into like
You should
a
just
whole
talk
new
trash
platform
back.
I ain't get banned on.
Yeah, just talk trash back. You should just make it funny.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't let that shit get to you.
Don't try to reason with them niggas.
Right. They internet thugs. They're just...
Cardi, say they made me look like a camel knuckle and keep it moving. Fuck them.
Shit, don't let you letting the wrong stuff get to you. If it's not going to affect you within the next 3 to 5 years, you should not be worried about it. If you're not going to remember that shit within 24 hours, it is not your concern.
Okay.
If it's not gonna make you money within the 3 to 5 years, you should not be worried about it. Unless you finna just talk shit back and be funny. Other than that, I ain't getting no point of getting no mad. Just wasting energy. On energy you can use on something else. That's what they want you to do.
Change their mind about
it. They just did that to somebody else right after you. They just said the same thing to somebody else. Hey, I appreciate that follow. What is that? Dapple do your poly 4? That is a hell of a name.
I still got that offering up, girl. I need to take it off.
You've been going through some bullshit. Mm-hmm. Shout out to the Viewers.
Yeah, I was just that's what somebody on Facebook.
What year
they
was you
talking
born?
About the,
I just on the set
Jimmy
firm
Kimmel
request.
show getting cut off.
What year was you born, Dapple? I don't just accept any friend requests. What year was you born, bro?
Oh, you talking to somebody?
I'm sure they're watching the PlayStation Live right now. They had followed me on PlayStation, then they sent me a friend request, but I don't just accept friend requests. I always ask what year they was born. That's all I need to know, the year. I don't need to know the actual birthday. I just need to know the year. Until you send me a message telling me what year you was born. That's all I need to know before I accept any friend request. Stranger danger! I'm a weirdo, but it's people weirder.
You're gonna kill it. He saw me and started creeping around the corner.
Lord.
Get away from me, bitch.
Lord E, I don't know what you got going on. So Tony, you got the things on you. You're the obsession right now, so beware.
He behind me.
Oh shit!
He
that's the doctor. He OP killer. Lord.
Leave me alone.
Sometimes you got killers that just harass you too. They don't even want to kill you, but they harass you. Just like people in real life. After a while, you learn how these killers be moving. They be weird as hell. They be getting off on that shit.
And it make it worse because he's just shocking me.
Mm-hmm. Just torture.
Oh, there you go. And left me there. He waiting by for somebody to come pick me up. He behind it. Oh, he can move. He can teleport. He waiting close by.
Shout out to the people. Damn.
I think he on his way to you.
Damn.
Yeah, I see you.
Damn.
Fuck. No, I don't see him no more.
Fuck. You must remain calm in a state of panic. Teddy.
No, he's so close near me.
I think
he is.
You might gotta snap out of it. He might got you under his spell thing. Shit.
He do got me under his spell.
Yeah, you gotta snap out of it. Yeah.
I'm under his spell.
Mind control. You gotta get somewhere where he's not around and you gotta snap out of it. That's why,
he's so close to me.
That's why your person on the left side of the screen got that fuzzy, look like the old school television shit, the static.
Now he right behind me. You gonna stay away from me?
Yeah, he fucking with you. It's probably it's boosting his perks up.
This is exactly what it's doing.
Perk 30s, 40, 50s.
You gotta stay out of it. Ain't that some funny shit? Okay. And this nigga's face too.
Damn, he won't let me go. Oh, he a good one, yeah. He know how to work this killer. He OP. He left me alone.
Damn, he right behind me. Oh, funky to the south. He trying to keep us from stopping, staying at one gen. Shit.
I know you close. I know. Shit. No, you stupid bitch move. Ah, fuck. I ran right into this hole. Cause this bitch wanna be by the fucking gym. Oh my god.
Why you always wanna mess with me? Okay, you go over there. Oh shit. It's probably the wrong place to do it.
Ah, she blocked it. Yes! Okay, I just learned something new.
Holy shit.
Oh, I just learned something new. Okay, good. Damn, I don't see you. Oh, I see you.
Everybody under this nigga's spell. Just hooting and hollering.
I'm just hooting and hollering as well.
Motherfuckers just screaming out in the distance.
Oh my gosh.
Where you at?
Got to get this stupid bitch.
Oops. My bad, Meg, girl. Oh, Meg, we gotta go.
Don't follow me with all that hollering.
You always answer me.
Oh, hell
Why ain't no
no.
work where I can run faster? Like, why does bitch run so slow? Go after Meg.
Gotta finish this gen. There's only 2 gens left. Ain't no way.
Yo, Brina. Good morning. Well, good afternoon by now. Oh my God. Let me heal. I ain't even got a help kit. Come on, girl. Come over here. I'm sorry I had to lead him your way, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, chick, I'm lurking while reading. But your game's tight. Yeah, I was going to jump on Resident Evil 0, but I know it's okay. I did the same thing to you, child. I was going to play Resident Evil 0, but I ended up jumping on this. I never played this before.
Shit, fuck. Oh, he mad at me.
He after you?
He was. I don't know where he went.
I think I'm under
He
his
won't let
phone.
me finish that fucking hook. You gotta stop in order to tell. It'll say snap out of it at the end, at the bottom.
It don't.
And you're not in it.
But I keep seeing him pop up.
It's just one of his perks. Keep you terrified. Whatever, I think. Alright. It's still all 4 of us. We can get out. Niggas just gotta get on the gen.
He be, you know, right when you about to finish it, he jumped, and then I forget where I was.
Yeah, he probably got a perk too every time you get on the gym, but it's still 4 of us. We even got a bot now. It's just people don't be wanting to do the gens neither. It be the randoms.
I definitely feel like he probably got a perk to tell you when you want
yeah.
it. Yup, he do.
Yeah, they got
He don't
yeah, they got big perks. That's what I said. Yeah, they got perks. That's what I said. This is a killer-based game.
Cause it don't make no sense that every time I jump on one, he come and get me.
Yeah, it's a killer-based game. That's why I said it's really survival of the fittest. You play smart. You gotta play. That's crazy.
It's about to be up to y'all. I'm about to be gone. Meg Thomas ain't get hooked one time.
Tony sound like she going through it.
Y'all better be on some gens while you on me. I don't know who that was, but you about to be a distraction. I'm with you. We running together. He grabbed me, he grabbed you. Go after him. Why you only chase me? I be running past motherfuckers and everything. It don't matter. He on me only.
Alright, then we hit 5 hours. Take a break. Come here. Oh, shit. Hold on, I'm under his spell.
Me too. Well, I'm not under his spell, but like, I keep seeing him now. He coming. He coming. I don't know if you're near me, but don't be.
Ah! He missed!
He got you.
Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! nigga ass, he missed hella bad. That your cotton bring the chat. That nigga ass, he missed it.
Damn. I got put. I hid in the locker and then I jumped out by accident. That's it. That's it. That's all.
You was just standing there.
I might go ahead, cut me up some melon and frost me some fish. Well, I'm still watching you though.
Alright, this is my last one. Embarrassing.
Yeah, I know. What the fuck was it?
It's a masquerade med kit. It's from an event they have been on here. It's like every so much they throw out different events. And it's a med kit from that event. Because the masquerades, I think it's probably going to be out during Halloween sometime around that time. But it's a little party. It throws a little party thing when you finish the med kit.
Oh, that's cute.
This game cute. It's cute. That's why I be running them 2v8s. I love when them 2v8s come out. Boy, that's my shit.
What is 2v8?
That's when it's 2 killers and 8 survivors. That's when I was telling you to get in the game. That's the best time to learn, really. Because
I could lose my mind.
Well, I say that because the killers have minimum perks. The killers aren't all OP, and then it's only a certain amount of killers they can use, and the perks aren't that bad. So you can really learn how to play the game faster than playing 1v4.
Why is you walking back and forth?
Because I'm letting them die. But when you play,
hey, Mac Thomas was a good player though.
That's okay. What I gotta do with me?
She said, what they gotta do with me?
There's still a bot in here. I'm gonna go pick her up, then he gonna come after me. I'm a good player too. I don't got no hooks yet. Well, shit. Sacrifice. You better get her, Nia. Look, Nia done got off the damn gym. I bet you gonna go on after her. I don't know, I be mean. I be playing like them.
Yeah, see, that's what you gotta do.
Shit, see, look, now I done got zapped. Get away from me! I'm not healing you! I just saved you off the hook! You gonna have to figure that shit out! Shit! You lucky I took you off the hook, but bitch, we finna be running around the map. I'll play like you. Bitch, I will make you lose your fucking mind. I will make you lose your mind, ho. You can just unsportsmanlike conduct. I'll take it. You ain't even black.
She got handcuffs on the side of her waist.
You're not finna block me in, bitch. See, look, see, that's why I be playing with them. Look, she gonna follow me all the way through. Well, come on, we gonna go to the killer together, cause girl, I need to go to the dispensary. I need to go to the dispensary before traffic happens.
You gonna be in distraction. He gonna get you first.
Bitch,
Yo, look at the reds.
That's fine. Her whole ass can follow me all the way up these stairs.
Here they come.
What
Don't
up?
get scared down. And that's what all out.
Look. We both finna die. Now I'm finna follow
don't
you.
Get scared down.
I'm finna follow
don't get
you.
Scared down. Look at it. Yeah. Come back here. Come back here. Come on. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Come on.
Yes. Cause I'll be back
She
on
getting away too. Oh, they was here. Okay. Yeah. Do that. I'm gonna teach you.
I'm fucking weak.
Don't get off there. I be up my ass. Come on.
Bitch, I see your blood. Bitch, we is both bleeding. That's how the killer be finding us. Bitch, I see you. We is in this together, ho. We is stepping out of it together.
If you give a thumbs down, I'm gonna give my thumbs down too. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Go around. Get her too.
Oh shit.
Go get her too.
Now she trying to shine a light on him. Oh, that was funny as hell. She not. She not. I ain't trying to save her. She not.
Run up and you can see her feet. Go get her. You see her, go get her head. I'm about to speculate. Spectate. I said speculate. Wiki.
Oh shit, I'm fucking we going right to her ass. Oh, he got perks out the ass. I'm going into phase 2 like that. This nigga OP.
Oh, he near her. He near her. Hit her in the back of the head.
Oh, he on her ass.
And she gonna try to snap out of it right there, dummy.
I'm finna die.
Get her. Long torso ass bitch. She's about a long torso. Look at that motherfucker. Wow, long.
God!
She one of them people with the ass crack that don't go all the way up the bed.
Yes.
I don't know what you just did.
Tony!
Now, how we get this bitch a thumbs deal?
Okay, so your back buttons, you see how you can like go to the next slide? It shows you.
Okay.
So you can go through that and you can see like all the blood points, the killers, with your iridescence, what you lost, what you gained. So at the very end is where it shows everybody who was in the game, even the killer, and the name of the killer, all of that. And when you go to like the right side of their name, say you about to click it, it shows a thumbs up, a thumbs down.
Okay, I see. Who the fuck was that? That one. I'm called that. That was Meg.
So it shows the name.
What you gave her a thumbs down? What you do? Let me know.
I didn't do nothing because I don't know how she was in the game. If anything, that killer pissed me off.
Okay, just let me know.
You can do it though. It's practice. I use it all the time because that's what it's there for.
I'm just saying, man.
Now on the killer, I click thumbs down on the killer. I'm finna put intentional gameplay abuse, trolling. Or you can put...
you were carrying in that bitch. I lost the game, so there you gotta pay for it.
Be telling the people about themselves. Be telling them about themselves. Damn! And look at Meg Thomas Prestige 100. Bitch, I'm on the same mission. But fuck you. I was gonna let your we probably could have got out. Goddamn, fuck that shit. Survival, bitch. I don't know what you was on. She was probably the same thing I was on. Goddamn. Let me find something on the radar too.
Alright, you done?
Huh?
Let me click about my Discord and exit out my stream.
Oh, okay. I'm still gonna be in the Discord. What happened?
I don't know. I'm about to do some shit. I'm about to go cook me lunch.
Okay.
Alright? Deuces, I'll probably jump back on if y'all still do shit. Yeah. Deuces. I'm old.
Lord.
Alright, talk to y'all later.
Alright, Tony, thanks for the games. Let's see who's streaming. We hit 5 hours. Beautiful. Oh, Green Eagle streaming. Y'all want to see some more Dead by Daylight play? Oh. Was that you said something about streaming or no? Was that you said something about streaming or no?
Yeah.
You want me to wait?
No. You're good. I'm not getting off free. No, I don't feel picture.
Oh. I was trying to make sure.
No. I woke up. I was saying I woke up and I seen you on screen, but the notification went off like 4 o'clock this morning. I'm like, God damn, you done been up.
Oh, yeah. I started early. Alright, we'll send y'all the Green Eagle. He's playing Dead by Daylight too.
Yeah.
But I looked up to this guy on Dead by Daylight. He didn't hit partner this year. So if you don't know him, just tell him congratulations. He hit partner. That's not easy to do, but he definitely accomplished it playing Dead by Daylight. And there's just someone, he's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. But, big ups to Green Eagle. Much love, much love. He gonna say my name wrong, but he say everybody's name wrong. It's okay. Must be a California thing or something.
Oh, that's... Whoa, hold on.
Okay, I get over now. Good luck, everybody else. It's been a hell of a stream. Teddy, oh no, Teddy, I just see you come back in here. I was hollering your name since yesterday. I've been hollering your name since yesterday, Teddy. Now, I'm finna hop off and take a break. I'm gonna hit 5 hours. We got 10 escapes. Damn, babe, I see you, babe. Shout out to Teddy Chakras. Girl, I've been shouting your name since yesterday. Okay, I get over now, just like everybody else.
Here you go.
I think he's gonna come this way. Hey, Tasman, come on with the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Green Eagle. I mostly stream Dead by Daylight.
Tasman,
And we actually main Seeker as well. It's my main survivor. We also put on stickers in our face.
He say everybody name wrong. Like he say Titty. He don't say Tatty. He say Titty.
Tasman, I got you a sticker. I know that usually you don't mind what sticker I put on, so we'll put on a random sticker for some match.
Yes,
for you.
random
But how was
sticker.
your stream?